Welcome back, Runiseers. Northwest Safari. It's pretty cool. Hot. Maybe. Actually, it's probably not that hot. It's probably like more like, you know, mid temperature because it is like, the beginning of the new cycle. The last time you guys left off, it was kind of the middle of the night when the hunt had returned, and Idris was getting a lot of this information from Rai. Sorry, Kime, this huntress of the pride of the Angel's Song. You guys only met like maybe two individuals, Daxio and Kime. There's only two real people you've talked to. There's a lot of interesting figures just kind of roaming about. Ymir messing around with some Leonin like Tabaxi kids and some other um, local individuals, and you guys as well, just kind of taking the in scene. But it is nighttime. Finding a place to rest will be kind of an ideal situation. There's probably some places here that you could make like a temporary home for yourselves, but likely you'll have to set up your own like campsite. So that's something in the mind. Um, we have about a few minutes to kind of discuss a little bit, but the areas of the Northwest Safari and Bugatti, at the very least, you've seen that the hunt has returned from the huntresses. You see that the Leonin has like kind of steered itself around, but you really haven't like engaged in much of the environment like around this area. So if there is any like other exploration you want to do inside this city slash village, really just a village, you may do so. However, it is getting late, and the time dilation is much different from the other continent that you just came from. So as it is becoming night here, you guys are actually approaching some little bit of exhaustion because you arrived in the morning as you teleported in the afternoon of the last day. So sleepiness is approaching. That's where I'll leave you.
I think Idris would like to sleep and talk to people tomorrow before they leave.
I'd like to sleep, yeah. I
Wait.
would, I would also like to use Harbinger Surge before I go to bed.
Are you pumping everything out of there?
Nah, just Immolation, 5th level. I'm gonna burn some sorcery points to get my... Oh wait, no, I still have 2 5th level spell spots. I'll do Synaptic Static, Immolation, and I don't know if I did Vitrolic Spear yet. I don't think I did. No, I think I did. Then I'll do Confusion for 4th level. So 3 of those, and then head to bed.
Can you make an Arcana check for me? This is something on the side of your Harbinger Surge. It's not going to affect like the results.
Okay. That's a 22.
The Orichalcum that you've been using for your surges has now shown some signs of wear at this point. You're looking at it as a thing that you've been able to reuse for a long time. However, after the constant like usage of your surges, this is like kind of an observation of the crystal itself. It's a pristine crystal and still able to be worked. But you are kind of gauging like this thing is now having some type of like, use to it. So I think with your high roll, you can tell that this Orichalcum is starting to feel the use from your Arbinger Surges. It's not gonna break, but it is becoming less potent in a regards. You can definitely tell that the surges aren't as bright as you originally once did. You don't know if it's because of like the repeated use of it or anything like that. I think that requires you to do a little bit more like tools research and like looking at the actual gem itself. But your Arcana alone can tell that the magic that you're summoning from this, it's becoming dampened over like repetitive use. I think that's just an observation from the material. This is also the first time this has happened, by the way, in one of your materials.
Ymir will kind of let out a long sigh, put his hands on his mouth as he looks up to the sky before getting up and putting all of the items in his pocket, whatever he's summoned.
The items that you would have summoned as well, taking a look at like specifically the confusion, you kind of know the other pieces are coming out, but for the confusion, I believe. Why am I listening to all gory and chanting music right now? What the heck? All right. You get from your Harbinger Sword from the Confusion spell. You actually get this blue chunk of stone, which is lapis. You haven't gotten this before. It's a new gem, a lapis lazuli specifically. So, new gem, about worth like 250 gold, maybe.
Let's see.
That's like the newest item. Everything else has like kind of produced like its similar values as you've been used to.
What is immolation?
Immolation. Were you casting that at a 5th level? No, so.
Yeah.
You're casting at 5th level. Okay.
5th level immolation and 5th level synaptic static.
Oh, you're doing both. Okay.
I did confusion, immolation, and synaptic static.
Yes. You get a ruby, 500 gold ruby for the immolation. I think you've already done this one before.
No, I did cone of cold.
Oh, okay, so yeah, you get another ruby still. That's
Gotcha.
a fun. And then the synaptic static. You actually get amethyst. This amethyst is worth about 500 gold as well.
Gotcha.
This amethyst is not also like not like the typical like purple amethyst. It's actually a pink, like geode type. It's a little brighter than what you've like what you'd typically be accustomed to at amethyst.
Gotcha. No, that's all I'm doing. And Ymir will also take out his sending stone and just give a good night message to Glacia and inform her that we're on a different continent.
Yeah, with you being in the night and her being in the morning, I don't think you get an immediate response back with the time difference. But your sending still sends, and with no response, I think you would find, after a short while, you find a way to go to bed.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
Don't-
shoot.
Yeah, don't let me hold you guys up from whatever you want to do. Is anybody taking watches? I think you guys are just choosing whatever.
Yeah, where are we anyways? Like in a house?
Yeah, I
The
mean,
outside.
you guys didn't set up
We're
a camp
all
or nothing,
together.
so like
We're
you
all
guys are
sleeping
like
in the
Ymir
same
dropped
bed.
where they were at this point. You know, like they did the surges and then laid on the ground in the middle of the night for a cat nap. I don't know where they're at either.
Yeah,
Um,
maybe we could sleep in an inn. That'd be cool.
I'm tucking him into a tree.
let's say this.
I mean-
Father Cruz and Idris, can I get you both to make some charisma checks for me?
Okay.
The two of you.
Sir, yes, sir.
Talking to some
Ba-
people.
Base charisma?
Some base charisma.
20. Dirty 20.
Yeah, you guys.
Okay.
You guys
Oh my god,
have those.
D&D's Beyond is broken for me. Jeez. 23.
Nice. The this area is pretty calm with you guys being able to teleport here from like normal things. There is some buildings that are kind of abandoned or maybe kind of held as like places to stay for visitors. They do have a cost to them. It looks to be like only like a few silver, like maybe 4 or 5 silver, like for like a whole like tent basically. So something that's available to you guys if you guys want to set up your own encampment. That will take some survival and other checks, but there is available stuff.
I'll just pay the silver, bro. You said like 5 silver?
Yeah.
They're gone.
Yeah, you just tip them 5 silver. They open up a little tent for you, light up some torches, and you guys have a little space. Ymir, you see that they have like kind of like used the Harbinger's Surge to create these gems and has gone to bed, sending them to the Sending Stone. And then the rest of you can emerge within this same like location and go to bed as well. A little mini location, a home away from home. Yeah. Are you all of you going to bed?
No, I am not.
Okay. The rest of you then.
Not yet, at least.
If there's no other content, you will all fall asleep. So, as one by one, everybody lays their head down and rests. Velu, you're the last one up. The night is cold, but the fire that stokes outside your tent kind of creates light, and the torches are dim enough for you to kind of see the stars ahead.
Belu's gonna cast Private Sanctum, and since no one's watching, he's still he's gonna describe the spell. So basically, Velu puts his hands on the ground near the tent, and black flames arise from his hand, and they kind of shape into like a little castle type of thing. And so there's like black flames shaped into a castle, and the black flames kind of like disappear, and the castle becomes invisible. I think it can become invisible. And yeah, so everyone's protected now. Yay, even though no one knows. And then Velu's gonna take out his Sending Stone
Okay.
and Nathaniel.
So, Private Sanctum takes up a 120-foot area. Just FYI.
Yeah.
So there are other things that are also within the range of this that are not just your party.
The area is a cube that can be small as 5 feet to as large
Oh,
as
you know what?
100
That is
feet on
absolutely
each
true. I'm
side.
reading it right now. Yeah. You know what? Your
So
joke's on me. Take an inspiration. I'm fucking incorrect.
thanks.
No worries.
I just do it to the tent,
Okay.
like, where everyone's in.
Soundcat passed through the barrier. Barrier is warded. Barrier appears dark and foggy.
No divination spells.
Nope. Yeah.
Sending Stone to Nathaniel.
10th level. GG. This is where it's at. Yeah. You want to send to Nathaniel. It is the middle of the night.
Oh, never mind. Nah. Since Velu casted Private Sanctum, he's just gonna slowly drift into sleep.
This isn't a ritual spell, so you do end up like using the spell slot. You will regain it, but
Yeah.
just letting you know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Are you just going to bed now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was asking. I didn't know if you're like chewing or not. Anyways, all right. You guys rest. You can take a long rest. That's not too difficult. You guys don't have anything that emerges to you guys in the nights, but other than the sun that creeps in the morning, the different sounds that you guys hear in the morning are rustlings, as basically like what would be 6 a.m. You guys are already hearing the liveliness of like this village, and that's probably awkward to you guys who have just basically have jet lag from teleportation, off timed, day is night, night is day. It's very strange for your kind of mentality to kind of switch it up a little bit. But you arise in the morning, long rested, all 6 of you.
Moss is gonna groan and just like grab Ymir by his leg and just use him as like an earmuff. It's too early.
Ymir stays asleep.
It just like sits up. Come on, we have travel to do. We all have to get up. Come
Where are we
on.
going?
We have to go to the main city. It just like looks around, attempting to recall what the name is.
Starts with a V.
I don't care. Just say what it is if you know what it is.
I don't remember. Where did I put it?
I put it in group notes.
Vivasha. I think I should
Vivasha.
start something.
Yeah.
Like,
Vivasha. Whatever. It's one of them places. It just like nods her head. So come on. It's going to be a long day. We have to get started now.
Moss will groan and slowly get up, and he'll pick Ymir up, who's like sleeping, and just stand him up. Come on. Wiki.
Mm-hmm. He
Up.
just groans. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jacob, I have a question.
What's up?
Within the village, is there someone who can identify my bangles and who may have made them?
That's a good question. I think that's something to ask around for. I'm going to ask for another charisma-based check. If you're going to just go ask and talk to people, it's going to be charisma. If you're going to do, like, some seeking out, like some perceptive eyes, like seeing if anybody has matching bangles, things like that, then that's different. So, what do you want to do?
I think Idris is just gonna start asking people. Just gonna, polish off the old charm, see what she can do. That's gonna be an 18.
There is some likeness to some of these, like, people's, like, gear that they own on them. You don't see the Huntress or any of the other Huntresses of that regard, but you do see that there are some, like, Leonin, Tabaxi, even, like, some just normal, like, humans or anybody who's, like, kind of walking around the area, wood elves. They wear some similar garment. You can tell that what you have is special. It has nothing to do with like anything that's happening in this village, and whatever your mother has given to you is something that maybe they had personally. I think even with that role, you can kind of tell that no one has what you have. Only just in style is it similar.
Okay. Cool. I like that answer. Idris will return from her escapades. Is everyone like awake and up now?
I mean, unless someone is really gunning to not be awake. So,
I assume
yes.
you left the tent area, right? Yes.
Yes.
You would. Well, as soon as you leave like the tent area, you kind of see like a faint outline of like a castle, like
Around
engulfed.
around like the
in-
tent?
Yeah, like the tent's inside the cap.
Oh. Interesting. Did you know we're all sleeping inside of a castle?
That was me.
That was you?
Yes.
It looks cool.
Thanks.
What?
See it?
What?
Yeah, you guys all like look around. There's like a little faint illusory castle like surrounding the tent with its own little like drawbridge and like towers.
Yeah, it's it's a spell. There's no divination that can be casted upon people when they're inside this, so I just might as well use it.
That's clever. I like it.
Thanks. Now we're going to I can't say the city. Bravasha. Yes? Okay.
We're setting off. There's things to see, more to do, you know.
You think they have sushi there?
What is sushi?
What is your obsession with this sushi?
Nobody has it.
I would hope. Well, and it just like kind of looks around. I don't know if you want to be eating sushi from here. Whatever
I'll
it
try
is.
everything once.
Yeah, you guys start walking around. I'm assuming just the morning like scene, like sunrise comes up Lion King style in the distance. You know, like you guys are like kind of existing in the plains, the savannah. I guess I should say it's kind of really what it is. Actually, I think I have a picture of that, like right here, that I can give to you guys. Thought I did. I do, right here. Here's like a little scene picture. I'll add some information to it later, but Bugatti and kind of like its appearance right now to you guys.
Bugatti.
Yeah, if I have to keep deleting your messages in these random channels, I
I
am
don't
gonna
want to
rage
delete
quit.
them.
You can react all you want.
Where can I put my comments?
Your comments make me sad.
Just put them in general.
It is funny though. You guys see a couple of individuals walking around. One main individual really kind of piques your guys' interest just walking by. This like white Leonin that's walking by kind of reminds you almost of Nathaniel as you guys like take a glance, but as the head kind of turns, the eyes are dark and they have this like heterochromia going on in their irises. Scar going, well, not really scar, but like the mains, like center, like tattoos or maybe like paint of white going across the face, kind of like kicking back this idea of like where you guys are and like kind of shaking your head at the idea. I have a little picture here for them as well. And they are just walking around. This is like a new
They look
face,
cross-eyed.
and they have this like large axe on the back that they walk around with. The armor, all of that's basically the same as what the picture entails. They are just walking around the area, almost like inspecting. There are a couple of people who kind of look at that person and then they like kind of like nod their heads at them, and he just kind of like gives like this gesture, and just continues to walk. Seems important. But-
Layla would approach
Oh.
immediately.
Okay, you start to approach. You
Yes.
guys from the group,
It
you
just
see,
follows.
Yeah, you see that Layla approaches, and Idris, you kind of remain behind. As this person's walking in Leonin, from approaching, you can hear behind, it's like, the huntress has returned from the hunt last night. I will be making sure of the... And he kind of like turns around in Leonin, looking to the two of you. as you approach, seeming to have caught your approach with this perception.
Layla will wave, and oh,
No, go ahead. No,
No,
you
no,
first.
no, no,
Finish what
no,
you're
you
saying.
first. No, you
No,
first.
no,
No,
please,
no,
God,
you
go
first.
ahead.
No, you first.
I shut up. I'm gone.
No. I was trying to think of what to do next. Hold on, you go first.
I made it
Okay,
this
I'm
far.
going. Okay,
I made it this far.
Idris will say, Leonin, I like your eyes.
He kind of blinks for a second. I do not know you.
Oh, my apologies. I'm Idris of the Golden Skies. My mother was a member of this pride.
Leonin returns to you. It's like, a pleasure, Idris. I'm Kraos, the guardian of the Angel's Song. The guardian would imply that this guy is like the pride leader.
You sound very important. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Look,
Excuse us for, approaching so suddenly.
it is fine. I heard you. And he kind of looks over to Layla. In common, he switches his dialect. A pleasure to meet you.
Layla, while they were talking, Layla's like looking through her spell book and like, I have a spell. Hold on. I could use a spell. Hold on.
Just kind of looks back over at Idris.
Idris and Leonin says, she's looking for a spell. Just give her a second.
He's
He
talking.
crosses
Hello.
his arms.
Hello. Sorry. Hi, hello. I have a question for you, sir. Sorry to interrupt.
Please.
Are you familiar with or do you have any relations with Nathaniel?
Nathaniel? I don't know a Nathaniel.
You do not? Okay. I was just wondering. Thank you for your time. Layla kind of gives a slight bow and just slowly walks away from the conversation.
He just walks away, and he kind of looks back over to you, Idris, and Leonin, kind of turns his head. That was strange.
Oh, you just reminded her of someone that she knows. So, we were just wondering if maybe you had some kind of relation to him. You look very familiar.
Oh.
But what gave you away was and she points towards her own eyes. Yeah, heterochromia. My mother has that as well.
Nods his head. It was very common in Leonin. He kind of looks around the area.
Yes.
Who is your mother?
Oh, formerly, sort of the Angel Song. She used to be a huntress.
You can make an insight check.
Long time ago. Oh, baller. Yo, that's bad. 9?
9.
Hold on. I'm gonna be a jerk because I need more information about that. I'm gonna use one of my inspiration tokens I have.
Okay.
Thanks. Yo, it's even worse. Still, it's an 8.
All right. Staring at this guy.
9. Sorry, that's the higher roll.
Staring at this individual. Kind of hard to read, but also looks to you with this kind of softness of someone who understands maybe where you come from. And he puts a hand out to you, like an open hand, palm up, to grab yours.
Idris obliges and gently places her hand upon his.
He tilts his head downwards very respectfully. Thank you for what your mother has done for us, and I hope that you will be doing the same with the Golden Skies. And he kind of lets go of your hand.
Did you know her?
He looks at you. Not that I can recall. And he just
Thank you for your well wishes.
He looks at the rest of the party who might be standing there idling in the stairs. Good luck to your group. Be careful on your travel to the north. There are some tribes that may be nearby. You'll likely have a day's journey until you hit the river. So plan your rest in your spots. I recommend staying near the river if you are to sleep. It is likely that if there is anything, they will not go near the river of the dangers nearby.
So we'll use that to our advantage.
Precisely. Some of our hunting parties do the same, and as a guardian, you always recommend being near water, because in the worst case scenario, you can follow the river back home.
Thank you for your advice. I really appreciate it.
Safe travels, Idris with the golden skies. And he turns around and walks off.
Is Velu back with the group?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna look at them. Layla, are you sick?
Sick? What do you mean?
Are you not feeling well? Like, feel your forehead? Never talk
Layla.
to strangers.
Well,
Did you think he was hot?
no, I thought he was related to Nathaniel. And also, we are back in my home continent. So, and it's a couple months away from the ball, which, might be a chance that I might not be with y'all any longer after that. So I'm trying to come back to the royal stuff that I really don't want to, but one day I might be king and this land might be a land that I might be ruling. So y'all see Layla with like a somber face.
Genesis owns the safari?
We don't own, well, house, technically we don't own it, but one of the houses does, House Richmond. So, and we work really closely with House Richmond. So I still do need to know what is happening with people here and people all over the continent. So if you see me talking more because of that, just an FYI.
It'd be nice to see you come out of your shell more.
Cornelia.
Yeah, unfortunately I have to.
You see a very out of place individual, garment wise. They're wearing this very formal green shirt, like embroideries and everything like that, and they're way out of place. Your passive perception has caught this person on your eye trail. I know you guys are leaving, but Cornelian, if this is something you'd like to investigate, you may. But you are seeing a window of opportunity kind of pass.
Can I incite them from afar?
Not really. You can make a perception check.
Sure. Uh, 24.
20,
Dice is delayed.
24, you're seeing symbols that are kind of more present on the embroideries of the shirt. It is of a scorpion-like trait, of similar to the House Richmond, what you have learned previous from Velu. So, of importance of some kind.
How the fuck do you spell scorpion?
How do you spell scorpion? That's Scorpion.
Okay. I guess Karn will kind of cautiously approach, taking a longer path going around.
Would you like to be stealthed?
No.
Okay.
I'd like to actually be known that I'm just eyeing this person down.
Okay. Yeah, you all would see Cornelian's eyes drift, I think, at this point. You have an opportunity to kind of do your own approach, but if you're remaining where you are and just watching, the rest of your party will notice you, kind of taking an eye to this individual.
No, I'm approaching from...
Okay.
I'm just, walking out from the group and around everyone, and then...
Yeah, the rest of you would see Cornelian. After Father Cruz, you approach Layla, and maybe Idris is returning back now. Cornelian has now stepped kind of in a direction. You see this individual. They're walking by and they see that same Leonin that Velu and Idris were talking to, and they approach them quickly, and you see that the Leonin nods to them first. Like there is kind of a gesture of like acknowledgement to them first, which was not like reciprocated like to other people. There's like a sign of like knowledge of like knowing this person.
Is there any like familiarity?
Not really. You've never met this guy. Yeah. Oh, this is also like the day that you guys have been here, so
Right.
yeah, as familiar as seeing him now.
What weapons does he have on him?
You see that he has like maybe like a small dagger and a blade, like a short sword and a dagger on the side. Nothing fancy.
Karn will kind of get a little bit closer, within like 10 feet, and kind of like lift up his cloak a little bit, like showing his gun as well as eyeing down his eyes and going to his weapons to kind of show interest into what he has.
Yeah. I mean, you can hear some common as you kind of approach. You hear conversations saying to this Leonin, I'll be making my travel soon, so if you don't mind, I was going to ask you if you could donate some of these funds that you have from your last hunt. Boy Vasho is going to be needing the extra trade from your current storage. I was going to leave soon, and he kind of like looks around and sees you, and kind of like stops and looks at you.
Carl kind of give a blank stare and a little blink before realizing he's staring really, really hard.
This guy kind of turns back around and like kind of like nudges his head with this with Kraos, this guardian of the angel song, and they just walk off together.
Okay.
That's it.
Carl will walk back to the group.
Just catch a little conversation.
Why did you leave?
Lillian?
Did you say Carnelian?
Yeah, I said like, why did you leave? Like, to Carnelian.
Oh, I didn't know that you were talking to me. Just looking at him.
Why?
He had a symbol on him that was interesting. It was a scorpion symbol.
That's a person from one of the houses, House Richmond.
Yeah. Just inspecting what he had.
Yeah, you guys have approached like the north of this village at this point as a group. You can make travel with your cart if you want to, Father Cruz, but the road is rocky. There will be times where you have to like dismiss the cart, bring it back, and etc. etc.
Cart activate.
Yeah, for this beginning of the travel, it's not too difficult. And you guys can start your journey. It will take a day to get to the river. Idris knows this, and the direction is clear. As long as you follow north, you should be fine. There's also obvious trail that you guys are following too. There are certain like nature and fauna that go across this like plain that you guys get introduced to as you are traveling shortly. The most of your day is kind of sat either in the cart, back on your old times type of travel. But yeah, you guys have like little short like conversations on the travel. Nothing that you can really do like for any downtime really, because you'll be basically spending your entirety of this time walking and keeping up with pace, rotating and all that.
You said yes conversation or no
Yeah,
conversation?
you guys can yap for a little bit. You guys have a little bit of
Okay.
time to communicate with one another. You guys are traveling to the north. Your first stop's going to be this river that they mentioned. You already forgot the name, unless any of you remembers it.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Lost.
You'll remember it when you get there, maybe.
With the river?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Ah.
It's all good. Whatever you get to. It's gonna be a river to the north. You know this. That's how you'll know your first day's journey is nearing the appropriate location.
I got Pagoda Valley and Huron. Wow. Look at those. Oh, Kanagi River.
There you go. Good job.
Yay. Ymir.
Hmm?
You still have those predicting cards?
Do you need me to predict something?
So a while ago, well, I honestly just want, I'm curious, because we all know I'm cursed. I'm just wondering, like, could you find other people who are dealing with the same curse?
I don't think that's like a prediction, I would say, but I could probably reword it and say something. You just want to find out if there's more people who are cursed with, like if you ask the question, are other people cursed by a hag, it's going to say yes.
Yeah.
So is there an exact name to what you have?
I don't know.
Because we can say lycanthropy, but that's also just a yes.
You hear Velu in the back. It's similar, but it's not lycanthropy.
That's not what I'm trying to say. Well, either way, like, how do we word this affliction? Ymir has his head down, writing in his notebook.
Idris, can I have you make a
Hey.
history check?
Sure. If I could find it on my freaking thing. That's a 13.
You're almost certain that one of Laurent's books talked about this.
What do you call their fading the rest?
No, that was the
That's the second
disease.
one.
Yep.
It was
Do I remember which book it is?
With your history check, no. You just know that one of them talks about it.
It's in one of his books, if you're curious. It just like pulls out her copy of volume 3 and she kind of points towards it. I don't think it's this one, but it might be in here.
Do you have the other ones?
It just digs into her bag and she produces the other 3 for the 4 in total.
Try volume 1.
Mimosa will hold volume 1 and he'll look at it for a few minutes. I feel
It's-
like either of you.
I can't
if
remember.
he's
Is
looking at
it,
Ymir or
You-
is this
you-
that
is
was
it in
like-
Common or Leonin?
It's in
It's in
Leonin.
Oh, I have to read it.
Leonin.
Oh.
I think someone
Mimosa will
tried.
hold it back.
I think you guys tried translating it with Laurent, like back in Caldora, to go to Common, but that took a rather
Yes.
long time. I think the copies you
And I
have
don't
are
even
the
think we
originals.
finished. They are.
So
It just she like crisscross applesauce and like hunches over and she starts reading through the first book again.
in the first book, there is something that sounds similar. I'll put it in lore dump. One of the entries in volume 1.
As the time progresses to the Kenogenesis eclipse, the West Continent is plagued with the hunt, magically dark nightmares of the night that devour light. These creatures have not yet been captured, but seem to spawn from drop crossings. The Grimoire also seems to have a tether to this, given their knack for their negative emotions. And Idris is like graveling it off, and she's like, "It's our Lucia. That's what we had in our Lucia." Which seems to play a part in the motivations to diminish light sources and maintain their forms. I believe these creatures were once people, but affected by the darkness of those crossings or the Grimwild, similar to Fey memory loss. Need more research to prove this. No cures yet. So, take that as you will.
So I guess it has a name. Curse of the Hunt.
Mm-hmm.
I was just gonna like point at the little section to Ymir.
Ymir's not looking. I hear you. But what do you want me to do? Ask them if there's other people?
I mean, just like where they are, or is that not how they work?
It's kind of hard. It kind of just gives you one clear answer. So the questions usually have to be basic. Would you like to know where the nearest one is?
I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, would that say just me?
If I worded it differently, then it wouldn't be you. And he takes out his cards and he kind of just spreads them around while they're in the cart. Oh, Sandman, could you tell us the nearest location of an individual plagued with the hunt other than Mimosa Lily Cruz?
As you read the tarots, the cards, they flash with an ordeal of magic. You can see like literal, like, not illusions, but minor like prestidigitations as sparks and like surges of little like spirals start to twist on the cards like they're almost animated, and one of the cards kind of slides forward to you, Ymir.
And Ymir just hands it over and then goes back to reading.
On the
I'll
card,
also look at the card.
on the card, Mimosa, an image, kind of a scene almost. It appears to be that there is a representation that it looks like a beach. The beach looks cold, like it was the rocky shores of some northern line. Not familiar to you, but it is a beach of some kind. The only thing that you can make note of, like on this card, is the stars in the sky, and that may help you determine a location. But that'll be an intelligence checks for you.
Intelligence?
Yes.
Oh no.
Or nature, just nature.
Okay, that's better. Did I roll twice? Or am I tripping? I don't know, I rolled one. Oh, 21.
21. With a 21 on a nature check, holy moly. Yeah, the position of how this looks on the card, it's very clear that the northern part of this continent, probably near the Crystal Mountain, because based upon where the Crystal Mountain is, and you're looking at the little beach scene, there's like a dark black sand shore towards the north. The sun is not risen. The large planet of Lycorium in the background isn't seen. That can only happen when you're very close to the north of this planet. So it implies that there is some northern part of this eastern continent that this is depicting, some shoreline.
So an eastern shoreline.
Northern, not eastern.
Northern.
But on this
Northern
continent.
Well, most of will point to the card. On this continent, somewhere northern, on a shoreline. You can tell by the stars. Almost will like show the card around. Pretty proud of himself.
This continent?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Let me see the card.
Almost will hand it over.
How far north?
Would I know by looking at this card where this place is at?
I'll allow you to make a history check, but it's going to be a disadvantage.
I knew you would say that.
What does it look like?
It looks like a black sand shore. Like the card itself is already in a monochrome like depiction, and it's like a portrait photo, and it's a beach, blacked, rocky shores, and it's a nighttime image of the stars.
Black sand? We went to somewhere that was black sand.
Once.
A 17. Oh, 16.
I mean, as soon as you think about that, it does kind of ring true to you, Velu. This could be the Cursed Lands.
Oh. Um, Velu would kind of like look at it again, double take. This might be the Cursed Lands.
Curselands?
Mm-hmm.
What are those?
It's an area, I think, to the north east of this continent. It was a place where we might have teleported once.
I mean, the place
Oh,
that we were immediately targeted?
The place where it was like really surrounded by fog.
Yes.
Yes, that place.
Oh.
Oh.
Why is it cursed?
Why is it cursed, Jacob?
You don't know.
Oh.
You have no
I don't
clue.
know.
That you would have to finish your studies if you wanted to figure that out. As far as like world lore, the main things that your party knows about the Cursed Lands, that's just like a overall, is that it is the shadow of the Crystal Mountain, and it is one of the largest mountains in the continent. And within the shadow of this large, like, peak exists the Cursed Lands. This Cursed Lands never actually gets any solar light at all. That's it. That's like the major like note of this place, is that the sun never actually reaches it because of the size of the mountain in front of it.
Evil Mountain.
Or Evil Lands, whichever one you prefer. You guys continue your travel. Is there anything else that you guys discuss before you guys arrive to like the riverside when the nighttime comes?
Or
All right.
No, I need to have a conversation with Velu.
All right.
oh,
The cart moves.
Hey, Velu.
aha, you mean Layla? Aha. I'm just kidding.
You have the ring on, right?
Yeah,
Does it matter
That's-
what I say?
that's what I was saying. I was just kidding.
Just making sure. I have a question.
Yes.
You talk about that you're probably going to be king soon, right?
Perhaps.
What's your plan
Plan.
for your people?
Well, I don't know. Well, throughout this entire time, I feel as though I saw some things in the Western continent that I don't want to happen to the Eastern continent. So I would like for this continent not to be at war with one another or with the Western continent.
So how do you plan on resolving that then?
I mean, at the moment, I would like to get to know, as we travel, important people as another person, and then use that information as when I'm king, probably. Don't know. I don't really know if I'm going to be king, but if I am, use the information that I gather and make sure that there's no disruptions between people.
So with the information that you have now, in terms of the Western continent, what are you going to do at the current moment?
What do you mean?
You realize that the political situations between Halavar, Oracle, and the Providence are getting...
Out of hand?
Yes.
Yes.
and you know firsthand about all of the things that are going on, correct?
Yes. Give or take.
But does your father know?
That I don't know. I'm not him. Maybe he would.
How
I
would he know
haven't
if he's
been.
not there?
I have not been home for like 2 years. Maybe he has people who are out there looking messengers. I don't know.
But do you personally know?
Yeah, because we've been there.
Okay. You know of the coming doom, right? Like the thing that's like gonna happen soon, correct?
Yeah.
Do we have any possible inquiries on what that could be in the potential future?
I don't
Maybe a
know.
massive war, possibly.
I don't know.
Ymir like closes his eyes and takes a breath. What I'm trying to say is you have a future where your responsibility is to your people, correct?
Yes.
So with that responsibility you have to have some sort of foresight, Velu. You know information that is crucial, and you are not sure if your father knows about this information. You can provide him with the information to prevent these situations, because regardless of what's going to happen, you're going to be at the ball, correct?
Yeah.
So why not give that information to your father?
Well, I didn't think about that. That's actually pretty good. Yeah. I mean, I'm not. It's not like I'm not going to. I am. I just haven't spoken to him, seen him at all.
You should do it soon.
I don't think I can. I attempted to message my mother, and they have. I would assume all of them have divination protection stuff like I do, so I cannot.
Is there anyone outside of that divination protection stuff that can contact them within Genesis?
Nathaniel, but he's in the safari, so
You could give him that task then. No?
yes, but he's on vacation, I think. But I'll contact him, and Belu pulls out the sending stone.
Pull out the sending stone.
Nathaniel.
A moment breaks before you hear back. Rather like sultry. Hello.
Hello.
Is everything
We
all right?
are. Yes, we are on our way to your city, the city you're located in.
You're going to buy Vasha.
Yes.
Oh, oh. You hear the surprise in like the voice of him. Oh, very good. Where are you currently?
I'm by the river. I was by Bugatti.
Got it. Okay. North. It will take you about 3 days to arrive if you're traveling on foot.
Oh, okay. We're
So-
using the river.
Well, you could. I would recommend just continuing your travel across to the north. It'd be faster. Just cross the rivers.
Don't use the river?
Well, do you have a boat?
No.
Then you would.
We're gonna
cross
follow the river.
No, don't follow it. Just go across it.
Okay,
See
okay.
when you arrive.
Okay. I have a task for you if you're not busy.
Indeed, kind of like you hear like the murdering of like him like getting like some type of parchment out.
I accidentally pressed something. I have a task for you, Nathaniel, if you're not busy.
Yeah, he answers back. What is it?
Baloo. Velu looks at Ymir and sighs. Velu will try to talk to Nathaniel about everything that's going on the Western continent, and like really quick, because I know it's like 5 minutes,
Okay.
and try to tell him to relay that information to the King of Genesis.
As you mentioned relay into the King of Genesis, he kind of pauses you in the middle of your conversation. The escalations in the Western continent are of no concern of the King and Queen of Genesis. We are run our own kingdom. Why are we engaged in their own problems?
Well, because I would like to help them, and they're at war, and you mostly kind of have seen, not really, have seen stuff that, oh, they're, shut up. Anyways, you've mostly seen stuff over there that is not really in favor of the people, or I have, and I would like to help them out as a king, or yeah.
As he's like listening to you, and he kind of like stops for a moment and says, I did not realize that you were taking a stance on diplomacy so soon. I figured you would jump into this when you arrived in Epoch. Why the change?
Well, I'm in the safari, so I was just thinking that, well, I might roll one day, and I would need to know. I would like to know things that are going around around the world. So I think it would be best to aid in other kingdoms.
I will share some of this news with your father's circle, not to everybody. I don't have a royal audience with the king and queen as of this time.
Ah,
It will be
Okay.
until I return with you is when I am granted the audience, if you do not remember.
ah. Okay.
However, I do have contacts that can share this information. Thank you. Perhaps the House Richmont can be of assistance in this as well.
Yes. Okay.
Very well.
That'd be cool.
And do you want entourage for your arrival into Vaivasha?
No.
Very well.
No.
you see, he kind of like mutters at like the idea of like not like escorting you. Once you arrive, you may find me. Give me a sending, and I will meet with you, and we can discuss what has happened since you have been away. I suppose.
Okay. Cool.
Very well. And the sending ends.
Bye bye. Now Velu will look at Ymir.
Mir's head is down in his book and he's looking at his orichalcum. What?
I have informed Nathaniel.
I heard.
So we will see what happens. I did not realize that my father did not care about the other kingdoms. But
I mean, it makes sense. You guys are on a completely different continent, but with the coming doom and 3 big kingdoms bashing heads, it could turn into a world war.
yeah, that's true. What are you doing over there with the orichalcum?
It's fading. I don't know why.
Is that why you're upset?
I have other problems.
What are your other problems?
My ex is dying.
What?
I don't mean to laugh. That's funny. Take an inspiration.
Use?
That's inspirations for humor. I don't know why that made me laugh. I'm sorry.
Fuse?
Yeah, he's 80.
He's 8? Oh, that makes sense.
Oh.
It just like slowly like pulls out the windsurfer's pipe and she looks at it. I'm sorry, Jet.
Are you calling her out?
No, she just says this towards the pipe.
It makes a sad little toot.
How did you find out?
Stone Turner, she informed me. He's also looking for a ring that's going to cause more mass destruction because I guess he's just spiteful. And along with that, on top of everything, Raija kidnapped Rhine and most likely drew her magical potential away as well. On top of that, I'm not even sure if I informed you guys this, but during that entire situation in our Lucia where we had to chase after the doppelgangers of Cornelian and Idris, they identified runic signatures similar to mine, which means somebody's copying my shit. So, it's just a consistent fuck you all the time.
Mm,
You know, some say copycats is like a form of flattery, but we should still find them and beat their ass.
Yep.
Is it meant to be an exact copy of you, or?
That's
I
what I was
don't
going
know.
to say. Have there been any other like instances of that being used besides yours in this?
Ymir shrugs. At first I thought the beacon that we saw when we were in Caldora was just a copy of mine, but it actually turned out to be the blood of my people, which that's also a problem. But I'm not too sure. I assume it's something with the Xenophane, which we don't have a lot of information on. So,
It just like slowly looks away. We know some of it. A little.
I mean, after the safari, do we have anything? And if not, we could probably try to see what's going on in Xenophane. I would like to
I
know.
remembered something. That bishop that we released, he's probably gonna kill a bunch of people.
Oh,
Most likely
Bishop?
looking for a relic. Yeah, the one on the
Hmm.
Orichalcum that almost took over Velu's body.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Somber sounds coming from this
Do we have a
card.
name for that bishop?
No. Oh, I don't know.
No, you guys were
Strayed.
researching. Yeah, Strayed. That's actually being researched right now. With your Bastion.
We should start looking into the relics of the world, as this is what people are looking for. We should get a head start on it at some point.
Father Cruz, I'll allow you to make a religion check at this time to kind of identify any really major ones that you can just, like, off the top of the dome think of.
I know about the holy armor.
You do know about the Holy Armor, so.
28.
28?
Yeah.
Would you-
18 of my thing is
What?
plus 10.
What the shit?
Mhm.
I forget that you
I'm
guys
religious,
have-
bro.
I forget what level we are sometimes. I miss the good old days where it was like, oh, you rolled a 7 and that was all your bonus. Alright.
You know what? Let me guidance myself too. Hold on.
Yeah, why not? Get a 30.
Oh, I got a 4. 32.
Banging my head on my desk right now, by the way. Holy shit. Alright.
Ancient relics. I know a little bit about that.
I'll tell you one thing. With a 32, I will tell you this. I will tell you all the holy relics in Lycorium. But I will not tell you their associations. They are just, like, based on domains, and you can kind of just surmise that one goes to each, like, one of the prime gods, basically. Alright? So, one of those things is the Well of Many Worlds. You've already heard about this before. This is kind of associated to, like, time, luck, and then whatever's beyond. There is the Talisman of Pure Good, This is another relic of the time. This is something that represents the festivals, harvests, love, these feelings. You already know about the armor of the Divine Warrior. How every kingdom kind of has a piece of the main, like, armor. War, wisdom, justice. There's the Skybreaker mace. This is representing of sky, seasons, change, and nature. There's Tekros harp, which is a harp that is basically one of the major bardic like instruments. Very similar to what Idris has actually with the Klee lyre. Of that same like power, but way stronger. Specifically tethered to a prime god. There's the rope of the Magi. I'll actually just post these all here in lore.
Oh.
I'm just gonna post them and then read them out. I don't know if it's gonna table it or not. I don't think it will. But yeah. There's a lot of them. At least one for everything. There's the Rings of Elemental Commands, which is probably what Ymir's talking about. Does that Domain of Disaster, Decay, Ruin, Rod of Resurrection, the Robe of the Archmagi, which we just talked about, the Deck of Many Things, one of the relics of this world, Trickery, Gambit, Fortune, the Lantern of Revealing to the Darkness, and then the Trident of Polarity. So you'll get like this whole entire list basically. With that high enough roll, if you don't get a full list of at least the holy relics, then I would feel like I'm cheating you.
I relay the relic list off the top of my head like a fucking nerd.
Yeah, like a fucking geek at church. like the pastor called upon you to tell you what 3 things they brought to Bethlehem for Jesus' birth.
There's so many
It
artifacts.
just like she like sits up the minute the harp is mentioned, and she like stares.
It's wonderful, isn't it?
I want that.
I wonder which kingdom has it.
When listing out these relics, I'm gonna share just more information because fuck you guys. There's a lot more information about this. Number 1, Velu. You know where that harp is because it's in the castle of Genesis in the Royal Glyph Ward.
What? Crazy. Okay.
You just know this. You don't know where it is, but you know the stories that you've heard as a kid about there being a sacred relic inside of your kingdom, and it was about a harp. So you know stories about this. I'll give you that freebie for you.
Okay.
Ymir, when the Rings of Elemental Command kind of come up in the conversation, it does kind of give you a spark of notice. The genies work on their own terms of elemental like power. The Rings of Elemental Command, however, these are what control the elementals, not genies. So when you kind of like get this information, the first assumption you have is that they have to be somewhere within the Makoti. Like they were already controlling the genies in that regard. Maybe that has something to do with it. You would know that again, the armor of the Divine Warrior, Father Cruz, you know it's one piece in each major kingdom, but you also know that the Talisman of Pure Good is actually hung up in the Church of St. Eli inside of Halavar. Like, it is actually just, like, a display in the major church. Whether or not it's a crude, like, copy of it, it is on display.
I need it.
And then the last thing is, you guys have heard a story before about the Well of Many Worlds, where it exists on the peak of the Crystal Mountains. But no one has ever climbed to the top of the Crystal Mountains or survived. So. Those are the things I can share.
It'd be fun to try to get a relic.
The problem is that most of the holy relics are already owned, Father Cruz. That's like the biggest problem that you're like recognizing is like when people start sharing this stuff, is that people already fucking have them. They're not lost, except for the deck of many things. That shit's lost.
That Goodwill.
Probably. It's actually right down the road at this river you're going to.
Oh my god, yeah.
So, we're looking for the relic, correct?
We could, but most of these relics are owned by kingdoms. It'd be really hard to get to them.
I know. We're wanted. That's in my kingdom.
We go to your kingdom, we'll never see you again.
True.
I feel as though we should try and get something, as if we don't, our adversaries will get them regardless, and we will have to deal with them.
Well, we could either go after the well, we could go after deck, or we could try stealing, which I don't advise. We probably die.
Also, in listing all the holy relics, you do realize that getting the holy relics may be one thing, but you guys aren't really positive that they're like going out to steal every single relic. You just know that for strayed, at the very least, they're looking for something specific. Whatever that could be, who knows? But you know it's a relic of
He's
some
right.
kind.
The Rod of Resurrection, I bet.
I mean, I know where the harp is.
What does it do?
I don't know.
Upstairs.
So what does
Maybe
it
we
do?
can get it at the ball.
It probably has certain abilities that this my lyre has, but maybe more?
Ah,
Oh, they have the same abilities. Is that a relic?
no.
So Hecaros is...
I don't think so.
Yeah, you can spend some time with this information for the rest of you. But this list of holy relics kind of is made aware to you, and for your own lore, they exist. And some of these items you can actually just search and figure out a little bit more details on if you so desire. Ask around, figure out, see if there's any lore that you can come up with in the world. Maybe there is some things you can discover. However, Ymir, you started this conversation talking to Belu. It's branched out a little bit longer. Is there anything else you wanted to discuss?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. You bring up some very important details of things to come in the future, and still a big linger on your guys' mind of the approaching coming doom, prophesized by Oros and Balladism, back Wade Bin in the sand wells of the infested sands, the original rage bait from yours truly. You guys arrive to the river. It is night. Dark. Very dark out here. Eerily dark out here. Because there is no city, like, village light or anything. And you're also in the middle of the safari, in the middle, almost middle of nowhere. And you're the only light source right now in this place. Because Mimosa has a very big bright light that they shine on themselves 24/7.
Why is this the center of attention, you know?
Yeah.
Holding up his lantern.
Look at
his
you.
flashlight. Oh, he doesn't have the flashlight anymore.
No.
Just holding up his lantern.
You guys get near the river. Crossing this river, it's like maybe 20, maybe a little bit more than 20 feet of going across like the water. You could fly over, but also in the middle of the night, crossing a river is also probably dangerous.
Deep is it?
Might be good for the morning.
How deep is it?
Yeah, how deep?
You guys have no clue. You want to go approach the river?
Yep.
All right. Are you getting in?
Carnelian, my man.
Well, most of them
Arn
will
will
like get
Dip
ready
his
to
toes
grab
in.
Carnelian
Well, the
if he
shore
like
is
somehow
definitely
gets swept
shore.
away.
Karn will just summon his echo and put it behind onto the land, and then just walk into the river.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my god, what is he doing?
He's done this before.
Look at him. He's locked in as he like walks in. You walk for a second. Difficult terrain as you try to walk through water. Because you can't just, you don't just automatically sink to the bottom. So in order for you to tell the depth, you got to swim down. But
No, I'm not gonna swim down.
It is more than 10 feet.
I'm gonna try to just make it across. But if I start getting pulled away, I'm just gonna
The
go
river
back to
does
my
pull
echo.
a little difficult for you. The difficult terrain alone is enough to like tire you out, and you start to make a Constitution check.
Okay.
I'll give you the opportunity.
Just flat con.
Yeah,
19.
19.
Word.
You're a pretty intense like cardio person, but this shit's intense. Like the river alone at the night is cold, and it's not the cold of the river that makes it very difficult. It's the fact that the river running underneath has rocks and jagged edges that you have to like avoid, and also you're treading water. So a lot of it just comes down to you having to get across the middle of the night with no light. So it takes you about 10 minutes to actually get across this river. Which is a long time which is a long time of being in the water.
Karn does all of that and then brings out his wings and flies back. It's not that bad.
Rich now.
I
This
can
is
make
my echo
people
as well.
fly.
The river's not
I
hard
can
to
carry
cross.
people.
I will say though, getting late into the night, you guys are finding yourselves like, if you cross over into this new territory, this is kind of like the new step into your days. Any further in travel, you may not have an opportunity to rest. So maybe what I'm trying to say to you guys as Jacob is, if you try to cross this river tonight, some exhaustion's starting to start hitting you guys, and you may not be ready for what's afterwards.
We should
Long rest you stay, Sonny? Okay.
We should sleep. We're gonna take
Middle
watches.
of
Idris is taking the
nowhere,
first one.
crossing a river into unknown territory.
I don't
We
know
could
why we
sleep
were trying
right
to do
next
that.
to it.
Idris takes first watch.
Okay.
I'll take a second watch.
Hint, hint.
Karn
I guess I'll
will.
take first.
Karn's gonna go back on the trail that they've left as they're figuring shit out, and walk a pace away, a few paces away, set an alarm, walk back.
On the trail that you pass, you do spot something into the ground. I'll allow you to make a survival check as you're setting your alarm.
Okay. 11.
The grass appears to be drier in this area. When you're setting your alarm, you take notice that like the path is clearly marked with like dirt, as if things have moved into the river before. But on the opposite side of the river, you can definitely tell that there is continuous like dried grass of people like breaking it in and like stuff like that. So there is a sign that people pass through this area from your survival check.
Okay.
So it's not an uncommon trail.
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
Setting the alarm there in the high what's it called? High traffic area.
There's also a couple of areas to your like distance, like some rocks, and like there's the river itself, the other side. Like you're pretty much covered. You guys find a canopy of like the trees nearby to even make a camp at, just to be underneath shade.
I'll fly in a tree and sleep up there.
Your
Bird
alarm is set.
Melian?
Who is all going to bed?
Also, we'll take third watch.
Okay.
So sleep now.
Your day has passed for basically all of you. If there's anything last things you want to do, things you want to cast, anything like that.
I'd love to
Privates.
cast-
Oh,
Oh, you're good. Private Sanctum.
That's good.
right.
private sanctum.
That's easy enough to do. 10 minutes.
I'm gonna test out surges with Lapis and Amethyst.
What spells are you casting through it?
I'll cast a Guiding Bolt with Lapis. I'll cast a I think I'll just cast Guiding Bolt through all of them.
Okay.
Because Guiding Bolt's like
Safe.
the quietest.
Fair enough.
And I'm gonna cast the Ruby 500 as well. So 3 spells before I go to bed.
You
I
find
would like to do something. Why
Okay.
don't I wait?
you find that the amethyst and the lapis do not provide any surges,
Mm.
but they are valuable.
And the Ruby does what?
The ruby is the surge that you had for previous. I never
No,
really.
That's 1k.
Yeah, it's the Run K one. The 500 doesn't. Yeah.
Got it.
There's some rarity to these things. Good cost though.
What you want to do, Eileen?
I would like to cast Legend Lore.
Oh, what are you casting Legend Lore on? Or what are you trying
Bless
to do?
you!
Rachel. Thank you for that.
I would like to, with Legend Lore, attempt to learn about Octavius.
Okay. Very well. As you cast this 5th level spell, do you have the incense and gold? Do you have the gold cost for doing it? Do you have
Yes.
300 gold?
Jacob, do I have 300
I'm
gold?
just asking.
I fucking wish.
Expend that
Yes.
if you may. As you expend the cost for the spell and you name the important details of that figure, you learn about Octavius, secrets that you have not known before, or maybe even been unsure about. And it's this area in 10 minutes that you spend to learn this instantaneous moment. 6 seconds of learning many different things. The first thing you learn, Octavius Jazz, this nuanced teacher that had picked you up previously in your long history from before. You learn how they died, which is the first thing you learn. You learn that they were betrayed, turned on by Smolder. You see a vision of Octavius moving in a direction towards the woods, chasing towards something. It's almost cold like a night in Arlucia, and stops as a call from a half-organ voice turns around, and a shout backwards. This was not the plan. You never said it was them. This is how things go, you hear in another tone. A tear kind of comes down your eye as you see another scene. You see another vision of like a story kind of unfolding in front of you as like even in your playing of your song as you must to cast your spells. An intense note, a sad musical note plays. And the scene cuts. Another vision of this half-orc standing in front of him, being restrained, putting down the ground. Where are they? You were supposed to track them down. Where are my personal playthings, Octavius? And you hear this like last kind of word of like nothing from the mouth of Jazz. Useless, as always. And then a cut. Your eyes kind of flash open.
It's like a jolt, and the lyre like tumbles out of Idris's hands, and tears immediately start streaming down her face as her hands like come up to like grab her mouth as she just sits there.
Father Chris, you're up on the first watch and you see Idris have this thing.
I'll just sit next to Idris and I guess I'll like pat her back. What's wrong?
He was tasked to track us down. We made it out, and Mulder had tasked him to hunt us down, and he didn't. He protected us, and he died. He murdered him. Killed him in cold blood.
Wait, who protected you?
Octavius.
Wow. He risked his life to save you guys?
Risked. He gave his life up. For both of us. Oh, Mother Cruz, this is so stupid.
Your old mentor sounds like actually a pretty good person.
I've never felt this angry in my life. And Idris just like kind of stares at her hands for a second. I've never wanted to kill someone in my life. But I want to. I need to. He killed him.
Killing
He
him,
has to be.
killing him won't bring Octavio
No.
back.
But it prevents him from doing it to anybody else. He called us his playthings.
Why? Is he always like that with you?
We were just kids, and I guess we were easy to manipulate and easy to shove onto jobs and easy to take the blame.
He does need to be brought to justice. Making children do his dirty work seems to
And
be a
we were supposed to take the fall both times. Both before and just recently at Alusha again. He did it on purpose. He wants to some kind of twisted sort of way. Maybe it's a punishment that he has or wants to. I don't know. But I can't just sit here and pretend that this is fine. That, you know, knowing all of this now, that I'm just supposed to be completely normal and continue on with my life. And I can't. I just can't. I have to.
Forget him. Even if he didn't do this, he still needs to be brought to justice for what he's been doing and what he has done. But don't let it get to you right now. He's already taken a lot of your life. Let him take all of your waking moments. I think we've always been pretty good at bringing people to justice, even if it isn't always the best way to go about it.
I think it also counts towards our inexperience as a group. We're all so emotionally driven. Well, most of us. It just kind of looks to Ymir, who's like sleeping nearby. He's going through a lot. I wish I knew how to help him.
After the safari, it might be worth to try to kill two birds with one stone. Tracking down both the relics before Fuse can get them, and also tracking down you know.
Father Cruz gets this like vision of Idris as she's like sitting next to him, and she just like rubs her face with her hand, and she leans her head against her knees. Do you think Fuse is gonna live for much longer? From what we know about, where he's at, time moves very differently.
I don't know if this is what you merely want to hear, but people who tend to cause a lot of problems always live the longest. Fuse might outlive us all, to be honest.
Wouldn't that be a... What a shame. Idris just like, she also digs into her bag, and she slowly pulls out her, like, the windsurfer's pipe, and she just looks at it. I promised Jet when I find Fuse, I'd give her back. I don't know if I would do that anymore.
Maybe watched visits would be good.
Maybe.
I mean, even if you did give Jet back, she doesn't have to give him his power, except, well, sometimes make friends even if they're bad people. It's hard to see them like that.
It just turns her head to kind of stare at Father Cruz as he talks.
I mean, after everything Fuse is done, Ymir still cares about him. To some degree. Like Octavia.
I think that's just how Ymir is. As much as he wants to say that he is always been this solo person, and he's always been so independent, he sure does have a lot of love for people.
He tries to be there for everyone, and always forgets to ask people to be there for him.
When we finish up in the safari, we need to do something. My objective, I need to hunt down Smolder. This is a shared objective I have with Cornelian. It needs to happen. We cannot continue to let him exist in this plane and continue what he does to people. Whether that coincides with us going after the relics, which I feel like it most likely will, that is what I'm going to do.
Maybe it would be worth paying someone to track him down. I mean, we do have Liam. He's always been a tracker.
That's a good idea. I didn't even consider Liam. It might be good to give him something other than this hag nonsense. He can't simply go after them anyway.
Yeah.
Not that it's there.
He might get himself killed.
What do you need to do?
Well, I have my holiday to prepare for, and I guess also the impending doom of my entire religion, but that's more of a wait until it happens. But until
So
then,
nothing that we can really do.
I'm here to support you all. Now, once we get to Bailasha, what are you going to do when you find your family?
Idris stares at Father Cruz, and she squints a little bit. It's weird. This is something I was thinking about. The way that prides are explained is that mostly when you are within your pride, you mate within your pride, and then you have your children, and typically they are of a different pride. My mother and father are from different prides. So how did that come to be?
Maybe they met holiday, a gathering? Do prides not interact?
See, I don't know. I wish I knew. And Idris just kind of like leans herself forward. They always say that, you know, whenever we ask about their meeting, it was always something like, oh, we just one day met and we went for it. And I just never believed that. You know, it's not like their marriage is unhappy, but, you know, you have 3 children to prove that it wasn't always unhappy, but maybe it wasn't what she wanted or what he wanted in the beginning. Maybe it was just something that happened, some kind of space that needed to be filled. You know, if I was embarrassed like my mother was, if I was supposed to marry into this important house and then I was skipped over for some kind of economic gain, a political marriage, and I was shunned by my entire pride, I would run away too. She was so young and basically outcasted at my age, maybe younger.
You're still a baby. Castled by. I mean, like, cause like I'm so old.
It just like wrinkles her nose a little bit, and she goes, "I'm still an adult, but compared to you, yes. And you'll still outlive me. How strange."
You probably will. Old and decrepit. So, it sounds like your mom left her pride and maybe found your dad's pride, but so are you gonna reconnect with your pride heritage or your actual biological heritage?
I was thinking about it. Because listen, if my mother is from the angel songs, it means that, well, we don't know who her parents were. I just know that my maternal grandmother was alive at some point because we used to get correspondence from her, but I don't know if she's still living or not, and I don't even know where she might be living. However, here in Vaibasha, it's a lot of Idris just like kind of waves her hands. Conglomeration, a mix of people. It's not just one group or one set of situations. It's the entire, how you say, atmosphere kind of pushed together.
One big group all come together.
Maybe we'll learn a lot more. I like to see how my parents met.
I'm sure there's one person that still remembers.
It seems like my mother was somewhat famous.
Both of you make
I guess
perception
we'll see
checks
how
for
it
your
goes.
watch.
Oh my god, Prince Way's right there in the corner.
Oh my gosh, he's in the corner.
Oh my
Yo,
god.
Jacob, that's a natural
Perception?
20.
Wow,
Natural 20 for a 30.
that's insane.
18.
18
Holy
and a natural
shit.
20.
Shoot.
With the private sanctum up, I guess the scene to you guys is a little different. So I'm going to describe a couple things. One, you guys can't really. There's a barrier of the warded area that appears dark and foggy that prevents vision from passing through it. So it looks a little foggy at a certain distance. That's just the barrier. So sound also cannot pass through this barrier as well. So anything conversation-wise, all that necessary information. Visually, audibly, nothing. And also divination is a big part of this type of spell. Divination can't be sought through either. You're basically in your own little private bubble. Velu, I don't know how large you would have casted the sanctum, but I'm assuming just like within the range of like your group, so like maybe like a 30-foot cube, maybe.
Yeah.
If you would have done it more than that, then giant random fog in the middle of the area may have drawn attention. So, with that, with a natural 20 in perception, Idris, your ear perks as you hear something, but it's beyond the fog. You know that you're safe to still communicate because sound will not pass through, but you hear something.
I hear something.
Like what?
The sounds that pass through your ears, you kind of twitch for a second. The sounds of the water, but it's also the sounds of movement. Large steps, synchronous, almost like 4 different individuals, like moving all at once, like a line. And they're all by the water.
Like close by? How
Near-
like relative would
For
you say?
you, maybe like
Yes.
maybe like 25 to 30 feet away from you. Something has approached the edge of that river, and you can't see it right now, but if you were to emerge from the sanctum, you may be able to identify what it is. I don't think that light is abstracted from the area, but I'm going to say it is because the dark and fogginess would prevent the vision. So,
Am I also able to stealth?
you could stealth before like jumping out.
It just like looks to
Guidance.
Father Cruz. Give me just a second.
Stay safe. I'm gonna guidance her.
I'm gonna get guidance. Bless you.
She's gonna get blessed.
Oh my
Bless you.
god.
Bless
Bless
you.
you.
I thought I
Bless
muted.
you.
Oh my god. So sorry.
Bless you. You're fine. 27, I think.
27. You take a step. I say you take a approach of like going a long way. So you go away from the sound to exit the sanctum and then come wide. So that way it's like, you're not just immediately going directly towards the sound is. You're kind of coming at an angle, using the fog as like
Right.
a way for you to kind of sneak by the landmass that's nearby. Yeah. That will do it. Idris,
Yeah.
I don't think you intended to see what you're going to see. Because the sound of a perception natural 2030 catches the steps like you heard, the multiple like legs hitting the ground and like walking forward. But as you approach, you do take a very interesting notice that the legs that was approaching are a lot closer together than they should be, and a lot larger than what they were sounding as approached before. With the muffled sounds, you see an image of this being pushed into you from the NPC's area. You see this near the lake.
Why?
Is that? Okay.
At the lake, kind of stops and drenched down into it. A hand lowers down to like drink from the river, and you see that it like kind of stops and like looks around. You're hidden behind a tree, and you are mute silent. With your perception, you see 2 others in the distance.
Oh.
These are almost huge in comparison to you. It's the equivalent of like a mounted combatant on top of like, a mount size. You see the following additional 2 that are on the rocks in the distance, approaching towards the river. See if I can grab them real quick. Where'd they go?
I got the willies, guys, and I'm scared.
Click,
Got the
click,
shivvies.
click. Trying to grab it real quick. Where'd it go?
Like, what the fuck?
There is this one.
Oh, it's a good thing I put the fucking private sanctum shit up.
There's this
Well, fuck.
one. And there's
Yeah,
also
that's-
this one.
Kind of disgusting.
Disgusting. It's because you're
Yeah.
gay.
Okay, that last one, smash.
Yeah, 3 of these creatures. Never seen these before in your life. This is a monstrosity of any kind, but humanoid in its appearance.
So I have no idea what this is.
You are high enough stealth and high enough to perceive to watch in this moment. Breaking your stealth could be your life.
Idris will stay right there.
As you watch that first individual lapping from the water, speaks in a dialect you do not understand. There's no language you have ever heard like this. It sounds
Oh
like
God. I
clicks and screeches and a little bit of like guttural like like these like weird like pronunciations and whispers.
I have a question. I have a question to you. Could I just like casually cast comprehend languages, or is this like something
Are there
we have
verbal
never heard
components
ever?
to comprehend languages?
Let's see here. For the duration, you understand. So casting time is 1 action. Range, self.
Material.
It doesn't say anything.
Is it verbal
Material
components?
a pinch of soot and salt.
Is there verbal components?
It's like V on it when like the
If
spell.
it has,
cast.
yeah. If it has
Yeah.
V, it's verbal.
So you have to
Dang.
speak in order for the spell to be cast, and it also has to play your
Something
lyre, your instrument, because that's how you cast
Oh
spells.
heck no. I'm good, bro. I'm happy.
Never mind.
I'm content. Never mind, guys. I'm content to be here with my stealth.
There's
plays.
just a
I'm in my
language that doesn't
natural 20
understand to
perception.
you. As the thing's lapping from the water, you hear a sound, and you look at the river. Vibrations in the river happen as you see like bubbles kind of like forming next to this creature, and a large snap as you see a large giant crocodile snap at this one near the beginning of this river. Clap, like this big like even Father Cruz hears this from like the inside of like the muffled area. You haven't seen Idris in about like maybe like 2 minutes. That large clap that you hear of the snap of like an alligator's jaws rears onto this type of creature, and it literally like one hands this giant crocodile and like picks it up like in like an angle and like slams it against like the rocks of like the shore, and you see that the alligator like opens its mouth, hisses, and it just like has a stance to fight, and you see like the other one's taking out spear, the other ones are not paying attention to it. Idris, the opposite side of the river, you're seeing the approaching entities of 4 smaller creatures, and they seem to be looking in a hunting position to look towards these creatures, completely separate but in the same territory. You are in between a territorial war of monstrosities right now, as you see a cricket-like monster that approaches out of the weeds, and psychic-like lances of magic shoot towards these large scorpion-like monstrosities. Idris,
Hey.
what do you want to do?
What do I want to do? I want to leave.
The longer you stand here in this one space is the more likely you will get caught. So you do have to make a decision to move at some point.
So tell me how, like, I know you're saying I'm like hidden behind a tree. Are any of them like looking towards the tree?
Well, they're looking everywhere, but you have a glance at what looks to be a hunting party on the opposite side of the river approaching these 3 larger monstrosities. And this hunting party is of a completely different type of monstrosity. Like they are, they're not even like Leonin. These things are like also insectoid.
Oh God. Okay. You know what I want to do, Jacob? I would like, with my 27 and my stealth, to creep back to where we're staying.
Okay. You try to creep back to where you're staying.
Try.
As when you leave the tree's vicinity with your stealth, I need you to do something for me.
Okay.
What is the reaction that you have when behind you, camouflaged into the tree that you are also hiding in, is one of these insectoid creatures?
Idris like
You
Hold on.
you
Okay.
would see this
so it
creature
is-
pop out to you in a moment. It's,
Like it sees me?
no, it's like part of the tree, and you did not see it. Like it was basically using natural camouflage to be part of the tree trunk that you were hiding behind.
And it was literally like,
It was also just
okay.
not moving.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna show you the exact image that Idris like has. The exact reaction. Just send me the picture.
It looks like
and
this.
I'll give you the exact reaction. Okay, let me take a look. Oh yeah. Hey, you wanna look in general really quick? Here it is.
As does Idris react?
I don't think she yelps. I think her eyes just go wide and she just like kind of pauses her movement and then she just keeps walking.
The steps away that you take because of your stealth do not provoke an opportunity attack from this also stealth creature. You two were basically stealth to the point where you could not see each other. And you had approached the same area where you both were hiding, and now you are leaving, but your perception with a natural 20, now leaving that area, now notices the indistinguishable form of now kind of revealing itself from this tree bark, like now uncamouflaging itself and like shaking its body to like chitter itself and like send a message across the river. And I don't know what kind of feeling goes over like the chills of Idris.
Oh, it's chills. Oh, it's like full
And
body
you
like chills.
emerge back into the private sanctum. No one has noticed your area of this fog, or nothing has approached in it. But that large clapping sound, Father Cruz, about maybe 15 seconds later, it just pops in through the fog. And that's where we're going to take a break for now.
I'm going pissed.
Oh my god, our 20-minute breaks finally exist.
Thank you for reminding me. Do you guys want to take a 20-minute break, or are you guys cool
Yes.
with okay? Thanks for speaking.
I'm okay with the 15, but whatever.
We'll do 20.
The reason I say 20 is because we voted on this two sessions in a row. This is the third time you'd be asking us
You know what? That's
that
fine.
we've agreed on.
I'll see you guys back at 27. See ya. it's 20 minutes. Let me go back to here. Oh, I see. Interesting.
Huh?
You like your little wall that I built for you, Allie?
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
cool.
Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Let me get a little roll call here. I'm gonna do it backwards this time. You here, Ymir?
I'm here.
You here, Velu?
Emotionally.
Allie?
Hello.
Otherwise known as Citrus the Golden Spice. Carnelian? Alright. Father Cruz. And Mimosa.
Ah!
Alright. Someone tell Dion he's gotta be square, because he might be in some combat soon. But if you guys will turn your attention to the VTT, we're gonna run a little bit of this in the VTT style. Go ahead and change the scene. Alright. So, you guys are in your sanctum. All of you, being Velu, Ymir, Carnelian, and Mimosa, are incapacitated, asleep. So, getting your long rest in, your little hush lullaby, or at least until your next watch. The private sanctum keeps the light and everything within your guys' reign. So, what has been cast in this 30-foot space is what is available to you. A little bit more than 30 feet, actually. There's a small little fire that's currently right here, burning right next to where Mimosa lays, keeping that light nice and bright, and the area nice and bright while you sleep. But Father Cruz, arriving from the south position through the trees, kind of prompting your your attention, Idris returns from outside of the fog.
You see?
Idris, like, as she bursts through the fog, her fur is like prickled on the ends and standing up. And she like quietly walks in, and she like looks around. And she goes, "No one else is awake, right?"
No.
Hear me out. Listen very closely, because we could be in some very deep trouble very quickly if we're not careful. There are some monstrosities outside. I'm sure you heard that snap earlier. That like cracking sound. It was a giant
You
crocodile.
hear another snap.
There it is.
It was just breeze. Listen. We're positioned by this river, but there's these monstrosities. Humanoid, some of them, but the body of a scorpion, and then there's these humanoid cricket things. I don't know, but they're just around. And I think we might be in the middle of a turf war, maybe, between these monstrosities. It seems like these cricket things are hunting the scorpions. But if we tell any of the others, they're going to want to attack. And let me tell you something, they're not small. These are huge creatures. We're going to get our asses kicked.
The muffledness of the fog of the private sanctum, both of you kind of turn your attention towards this area here, as you start to hear like the sounds of things muffled behind the fog. like it is now a little bit louder. It's quiet enough to make sure your party still remains at rest, which is the intent. But you who are awake can hear behind it something is going on. Your vision unable to perceive beyond the veil of this fog being dark and clouded, but um, you know something's going on out there, Idris.
You sure that this is a turf war? It would be very unwise to try to get involved with it.
I'm telling you, it's. If they attempt to fight these things, we're going to die.
You hear both of your, what should I say? Everybody, I think, awakens from this sound. It goes past the muffling of the fog cloud. I think everybody gets jolted awake and is disturbed from their sleep as a psychic-like screech comes from the opposite side, like a burst of like ringing that goes beyond like the hearing like abilities of like most of your friends. All of you, whoever you're placing to be, Carnelian in a tree, Ymir leaned against like some of the rocks and normal like bedding, Mimosa right next to the fire. All of you instinctually reach up for your ears and just grab onto them as wince of like pain kind of surrounds you. You're not getting attacked, but you hear the large sound of something that has just gone beyond this veil. You're all awoken in the middle of the night. You're like you're still holding on to your ears, like it's still happening.
All right, everyone, listen up. Shut up and listen to Idris.
Listen, this is very important, and I am so serious. You cannot go out there. You cannot attack whatever is out there. Do you understand me? All four of you. Are you listening?
Mimosa's just staring, he's like half up. His hands are still like where his ears are. He's just like looking at her, blinking.
Listen,
Huh?
there are these have humanoid scorpion things are being hunted by humanoid cricket things. They are all huge. It's a tough war. We cannot engage in it. Listen. We cannot engage. Do you understand?
I understand because I am here in my homeland and I cannot get killed at the moment.
All right, listen. We're going to just stay here and not engage. Now, if they come and fight us, then yes, we can fight back. But until then, let's stay out of this. We don't know how many there are. We don't know anything. But from the sounds, it isn't good.
I can cast a double.
Another big screech as you guys reach up for your ears once again. Like it just cuts through this fog of the private sanctum, this psionic like power. It's making your eyes hurt the way how high and pitched this sound is.
Listen,
how many did you see, Idris?
8. I was actually hiding behind a tree out there, and one of those cricket things was camouflaged right next to me. As a tree. Yeah, it's really cool. Listen, here's the plan. I think we should all go into Jet's realm, my realm, and sleep.
What if they eat or like mess with the flute thing?
Already thought of it.
I could cast a double.
You could cast a double, and we can also have my elf take the flute away.
No, I mean for it to scout out.
Why
They
would
can't
we
kill the
scout?
double. Well, as it currently stands, we can't see anything. We can only hear things that are going on.
You do not want to go out there. You do not want to
I'm
drive.
not going out there.
We should, yeah, Ymir's right. We should have a plan in case they come to us. We can't see them. We don't know anything.
It just like looks over to Father Chris, and she's like adamantly shaking her head.
No, I think you're right. I'm saying like,
Well,
how
we
far
can't
can you cast your
teleport
double,
away.
Ymir?
Well, it's on and
The sound subsides for a moment as you're like about to make your final decision, Ymir. You hear one sound of like that chirping, that large screech that was about to happen again, and then a guttural like blink, like there's nothing anymore, like it was a hard cut off.
It would spawn right next to me, and I would be invisible. But it's an illusion, so it can't like die. They would just be attacking an illusion. It does pose the risk of where it comes out of, and they might find where we are. But I would go invisible and I could scout out. But
You can
that's also a
control-
risk.
Can you control your double?
I can control the double and see what it sees.
You would
But once
prob-
again, the risk of it leading the people over to here, that is up to you to decide.
Idris literally looks at both of them, and she has the biggest frown on her face.
I don't think it's worth it right now. I mean, we have no idea how far out they are. Even if we were to go from the opposite direction,
I literally scouted out there, and I'm telling you, we cannot give away where we are. Why aren't you two considering that?
oh no, I am. I was thinking approaching it from a different direction, but we have no idea how far and how many there are. Even if we approach from the opposite direction, it could still be. They could be surrounding us.
There's at least 8.
So, you want to go into your flute?
I'm thinking. It. Do I hear anything else, Jacob?
Make a perception check. Sound
Guidance.
technically cannot pass through this fog, but I'm allowing like these very intense like literally like the earth is like moving around with some of these sounds. So you guys are gonna hear some of this.
You said with guidance, is that correct?
Yep.
That's gonna be a 26.
Okay. If you get close to the wall, I'll allow you to hear what's happening out there. So you approach.
Like right here?
Yeah, you did. Like you
How's
get
that
right
look?
up on it.
I'm like right up on it.
Yeah, right up on it, listening. All sounds of anything that sounds like it could be fighting has subsided. And the amount of time it's taking you to have a conversation, you no longer hear anything outside.
Yo, can I roll another stealth to poke my head out?
Sure.
Actually, yeah.
Okay. If you want to.
Wait, no. Hold on. Sorry, ignore this roll. I got too trigger happy.
Never mind. You take these backseats on your stealth? Is that what you're doing?
I am, because I'm considering doing invisibility instead.
Okay.
Because they can't hear anything outside, right?
Technically, by the basis of private sanctum, no.
Cool. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna it just like looks to everybody, and she just like puts a hand up and she casts invisibility on herself.
Okay. You are invisible right now.
Also, just ask Cornelian.
I'm gonna poke my head out.
Carnelian's like in the tree still.
Just looking.
Yeah, you can walk around.
Oh my god, it's so cool. You made it night mode.
There is a leaned over cricket-like thing on the ground, and it is like spurting out blood. It is pinned into a rock by like a spear, and you see 2 other ones dead. And you do not see. You see from your vision that's the only bodies you're seeing in the dark.
It just like pokes her head back in.
What'd you see?
You can't see her.
you don't know she's returned, but like,
I don't know.
it's a
I
I
feeling.
was hearing her fucking humming.
She like pokes her head, like obviously no one could hear, but you just hear rustle, rustle, rustle. I think I think 3 of them are dead. The cricket things are dead. Well, 2 of them are dead, and maybe 1 of them is dying. Maybe.
I should probably go help it.
So, if it came to a fight, it'd be easier? That's
Maybe.
him fighting, that's saying.
But what's even scarier is I don't know where the scorpion things went, and if this is a.
Hey, Ymir, where you
tough war-
going?
Ymir looks back, and then he like presses his chest for invisibility.
Why?
Can you make a stealth check for me as well while you're doing so?
What's the point of group
If
discussions?
if this is a turf war, it means that the scorpion
17.
things are a
Okay.
lot stronger.
Oh, wait, we
Um,
have advantage for.
Yes.
Oh, that's better.
Ymir, please don't go start a fight.
Oh, you don't have advantage
21.
on stealth being invisible, so you just have there's disadvantage on trying to perceive you, which is a little different. So
Said one of them was dying though. You should probably go help.
I don't think it gives you advantage on it. I'll have to look at that.
No, I don't think you understand, Father Cruz.
How do
It's
I get out of this
it's a mon-
box?
I'll drag
it's
it
a
out.
monstrosity.
I made it like a wall, so
Even so,
I forgot to change.
still
the character sheet.
dying.
Idris I don't think Father Cruz. Obviously, she's still like invisible unless speech like breaks it. or
Cruz isn't
speech
making
makes
any
it-
like active movements to leave. He's just like there. He's not moving.
I just want to explain what her facial expression looks like anyway. As Father Chris is like, we have to go save it. We have to go help it. Idris is like staring, like jaw straight open and staring at Father Cruz, but obviously you can't see her. And she's like, right, help it. And Idris just steps out again.
You and Ymir are both invisible. Ymir, you pop back into the fog.
Nothing on the right and back.
Ooh.
And he goes back out.
Safe?
That's like these screeches from this creature. This is the same looking one that was like in front of you, basically at the tree, and it's like stabbed into a rock. You see like this spear elongated into its like chitin like armor, and it's like grabbing onto it, and like you see like this Icarish green like spilling from its body. The eyes are like dulled, and it's just screeching.
What is this right here?
That is one of those giant scorpion things.
Good. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 4. So we have reduced the 8 to 4. Can I do a medicine check?
Sure. You're invisible.
Yes, I am invisible. But it's not me attacking or anything, you know? So my spell doesn't end.
I know. Medicine check.
Okay.
Ymir, looking at these bodies, they wear armor. They have humanoid like fears. So that these things aren't like unintelligent. As you're kind of like staring at them, they have like weapons, armor. Like these aren't like when Idris said monstrosities, you kind of had this presentation of like, you know, oh, these are like big like scary monsters. They are scary. You see like a leaned over like giant scorpion centaur looking motherfucker that's leaned over the rocks, that's been like impaled like psionically. You see like its brain has been turned to mush onto the rock. You see a dead giant alligator that's just floating in the river, like half like cut away. It looks like it's been harvested almost. And then these 2 other like small creatures have been just completely crushed. It looks like they've been poisoned even and stabbed multiple times.
That'll be a 16, Mr. DM.
With a medicine check, where the current spear is located, it is cut between their arm, and in order for the spear to come out, they got to lose their arm. But they are on 1 hit point right now.
So if I do anything, it might kill him, right?
If you move it, it might kill him, but he's not leaving here and he might bleed out anyways. So it is tough.
Sampling the poisons.
Are you interacting with like the poison right now?
Like 5. Actually, I'm gonna wait till this area is done. She's done.
Just let me
Wait
know.
till this guy croaks.
Yeah, he's like screeching still. He doesn't see it either of you, and he's just screeching out like he's like calling, like he's almost like he's calling, outwards.
God.
Like ring,
I'm
ring, with like outwards.
going to I'm going to end the spell by casting comprehend languages instead.
Mm. Mm.
Okay.
Mm. Never mind.
Better cook.
Okay.
He's doomed us all. They're probably hiding.
Hold on. I gotta check
holding.
something.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, we're good. They're
Oh,
gonna
there's
come
this
back.
ugly bitch in front of me! Gang, kill me!
Okay.
We're
You,
fucked.
you come into vision. The moment you come into vision, telepathy hits you in your head from this creature. Pain! Pain! Help! Help me! That's what you hear in your head,
Idris,
and you understand it completely. It's not a language, like, it's not a language, it's just feelings.
oh. Okay. I'm gonna cast this first level healing word towards it.
Yeah.
It gains 5 hit points back.
Uh-huh. And it's like, it looks relieved, but still, like, you can definitely tell it's bloodied and injured, and it's like trying its best to like break away the spear, but the spear has been embedded into it. You see poison. Ymir, you're looking at it a little bit as well from the outside. You've never seen a poison like this. This poison is almost acidic, and it's melting away even the armor on the outside of this leather. You see paralysis taking place in some of the blood clotting of this poison. This thing is intense. It might not even be able to be held in a glass with how like acidic it may be.
Idris is whispering. You understand common?
Are you saying this out loud?
The question is, has it noticed me?
Yeah, it's
I'm assuming it
telepathically speaking to you in your head.
Do I want to speak it out loud? I don't think I do.
Are you? Yeah, it's just screaming into your head. Please help me. Like it's like consistent. It's
Idris,
like please, please.
Idris points to the spear.
Take it off. Take it off. Can't move.
Does the hilt of the spear look like it's gonna like kill me?
No, but this spear is definitely like a giant weapon. Like this is like when I say spear, I'm being very kind. This thing belongs like as a telephone pole somewhere.
It just like makes a vague motion towards the creature's arm, and it's basically like slice.
Telepathy, pull it off. Do it. Pull it off. Please, please.
Idris just kind of nods, and she grabs onto the spear, and she tries to pull it off.
Make an athletics check for me.
Sure. That's a 10.
You try to use... Actually, do it with advantage. He's trying to help you with his hand. I guess you do it with advantage because he's trying to help, but he's not really much help.
Okay.
I'll give you the advantage
We'll-
just
we'll
for the sake of
we'll
him
give it another
also
shot.
assisting.
That's a 13, Jacob.
13. You're unable to pry this thing out. this thing is lodged between the rocks, and it looks to appear like it's been like basically like inserted between the wedging of rocks and shooting through like the body of this creature. Breaking it off may be the other option, but it's really held there. Like you cannot move it.
You hear next to you. Do you need help?
Please.
You hear like a long sigh. Okay. And I'll switch my runes over to Fey. Wait, no. The gravitational one. I'll switch my runes over to Aether and use my free spell, Telekinesis. And I'll pull it out with Telekinesis.
Okay. As you start pulling it out, you see the sinew tearing from the arm, and the creature's arm bursts off. Blood splats out. The arm falls. A large screech as it like leans forward.
And then I will cast Guiding Bolt, Magenta Series Benevolent Surge, because I believe it can cure poisons.
Yes.
And I will blast it onto him.
Yeah, poison is removed.
I'm gonna cast another first level healing word, please.
As you like kind of like restore this creature, it's on the ground. You see the bleeding from the arm, or where the socket where an arm was stopped. 3 other arms still exist on this creature. Just the top right arm of like all 6 of its appendages is on the ground. You see it's already been like necrotically like tainted by whatever poison was within it, and it's like looking down at it.
Ymir starts walking as ropes and puppeteering strings begin to cling onto this creature, and I'm gonna start pulling it over towards where we are.
You're dragging it?
I'm lifting it up.
I thought you were pulling the spear, not the creature.
No, I already pulled the spear out. I'm changing my target onto him because I still have telekinesis up.
Oh, he's gonna make a saving throw for that for sure.
Eat his ass.
What is the save?
17.
17?
Strength.
17 strength. That's a fail with a 7. It attempts to like pick itself up and start moving in a direction away, and as the telekinesis strings grab onto it, you hear like the screeching, and it's like in your telepathy of your mind, like you're like kind of purging into you.
Can't go into my mind.
Oh, you can't. Well, no, this is telepathy.
Doesn't matter. I can't enter my mind
I can
unless
at
I
least
choose to.
What is that with? I forget what that is.
My ring of mind shielding. Only if I choose to listen, and I don't give a fuck. I'm just pulling him. And he will go inside here. And Ymir's gonna go to his rock and lay down.
Oh. That's actually saved it.
This creature is like still bleeding from like its empty socket dripping down onto the ground.
I heal it. I don't know, 40.
It's healed. It's just a missing appendage, you know, like this is not like a healing problem. This is the fact that you just have an open like
just a body.
It's just a body, you know, that's what bodies do. They just start
Function.
bleeding. It looks like it puts a hand out telepathically, says need burn, need fire.
Oh, Idris just like kind of beckons it over and points to fire.
Yeah, just like moves itself over to the fire, and you see it picks up one of like the hot like sticks next to your fire and just starts burning into its own skin, and you hear like the screeching of like this like insectoid like thing like just like as it's doing it, and you just see it drop the stick, and then it just sits down, and it just
It
doesn't
just like
it doesn't do anything. It just sits there.
she just like pops a squat next to it. Do you understand me?
Did you cast comprehend languages?
Mhm.
You are now speaking Thrycreen.
Oh.
According to the language of your comprehend languages, which is a lot of chittering. It's crickets. It's like cricket talk. This creature is now speaks plainly to you as you try to understand it and speak within its language and core. Yes, I understand.
I'm so sorry about your injuries.
My tribe. I couldn't save them. They were so quick. And he kind of like looks over towards like the fogged wall. My brothers.
None of them made it?
No. The rest fled.
Hmm.
Behind, I was left behind. Thought me dead. I'm not dead. He kind of like stares. Those of you who might be awake, just staring at this like interesting creature. Thryking, a insectoid-like creature, capable of psionic powers. Telepathically, can look at creatures and attempt to make communication with them. Ymir, choosing to fuck off, has fucked off. But the rest of you, it can look and share common feelings and emotions into your minds. Simple things to make you understand, but nothing that would be its actual language. So whatever it's saying to Idris isn't what it's telepathically saying. Like, for example, it looks over at, like, if it would look over at Father Cruz, it would say thank you, or like thanks, like in things like for gratefulness, and that feeling kind of washes over you in a telepathic way.
Yeah.
What attacked you?
You see it like kind of stares. Trenkali.
They must be very deadly.
Turkali bad. Try keen on that. They hunt. Big. Dangerous. And he kind of like looks over at his arm, like looks over at like the area where it was. 8. Now down 7. We take 1. We lose 10. Pointless.
Those scorpion-bodied creatures. Were they the ones that hurt you? Killed your tribe mates?
Tonight, we die by striking. Tomorrow we may die by no. It does not matter.
No.
Until only one remain.
It just like tilts her head to the side for a little bit. Do you have a name? Something we can call you?
Shakta.
Shakta. I am Idris.
Idris.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of like pauses on that. And just doesn't say much else.
Who's on second watch?
Yeah, Christmas definitely fucking fell asleep just during their like
Honk shoe.
cricket speak.
Me, honk shoe.
Who on second watch again? Question mark.
Me. And I'm probably
Who
gonna
else?
wake up Ymir.
Okay.
Yep.
Idris looks towards Creature. I am going to sleep now, but if you need something, feel free to wake me. But the others around would be willing to help you too. But for now, stay within our little area. You'll be safe here.
Where are we?
Idris just kind of points. The fog obscures the vision. People can't see us in here.
Need rest. I rest. And you see it like literally like a bug. It just stops moving. Its eyes don't close. Its antenna goes stiff, and it just like its little lens for its eyes just flutter over and cover the irises, and it just sits there in front of the fire, and you just assume it just falls asleep right there.
Idris just kind of nods and she walks over to where Velu is and she just gently taps Layla's shoulders.
Hello.
Shetan.
Okay. Is it gonna attack or anything? Should I be wary?
No. I think
Okay.
it's asleep. But just keep an eye on it. I think it's very wounded.
Okay. Will do.
And Idris just lays next to Mimosa and just
Velu goes over to wake up Ymir. Hello.
Here's eyes open. Yes.
You never said you were gonna do a watch, so I'm waking you up. So I don't want to be alone.
Okay. Ymir turns his attention towards the sleeping bug.
It's sitting like its legs are pointed towards the fire. It's like hunched over. Its eyes look like it's open, but like they're like glazed over with like this like weird like lens, and it's just not moving.
Creepy.
I know, right?
Ymir sits up. I don't like bugs. Especially ones that try to get into your brain.
Is he psychic?
It
Or
seems as
something?
though their race is like that. Psychic abilities.
Oh,
That's what they attack the scorpion creatures with.
I see. Did I know that?
But
Pretty
the
cool.
scorpions won and they harvested a giant crocodile. They also have poisons that they use in their battles. Poisons that are too acidic to collect. So if we
Oh.
ever get into combat with them, remember this.
Okay, got it. Psychic and really acidic poison.
That's for the crickets, for the psychic. The poisons is for the scorpions.
Yes. Okay. Well,
Ymir's gonna-
go ahead.
He's just gonna take out his bag and look through his electrum, orichalcum, runes, all of his shit. And he's gonna cast enhancing ability on himself. As you see, like a veil surround him, and it has faint silver swirls, giving himself intelligence. You were saying?
What are you doing?
You need to do research.
But what exactly are you doing?
Trying to figure out why the orichalcum is fading. Trying to figure out if I fucked up the calibration on my runes. Trying to figure out if me myself is draining of magic. And trying to figure out how to return that magic using electrum.
And how are you gonna do that? With all the questions you just asked.
Stare
Or
at them for a
statements.
little bit. And then they'll work from there.
Go ahead and make a Arcana check with advantage.
Awesome. I got a 2 plus 6. Let's go. That
Bonking,
8.
bonking your fucking head right now. It is dumb. But you do surmise one truth. The orichalcum is not the only one of your gems that seems to be damp now you're looking at it. Or at least showing some type of use. It appears that every time that you've cast a spell through each of these things, it's basically taken time to recalibrate itself. And as you're looking at like some of your older like finds, like even the medallion over time, like one of your like first like surge like options as amplifiers, the cracking in it was everything that was in the beginning of where you tried to test. The runes that you carry on you, this catalyst, it's not perfect. You know this. And you probably take the assumption that whatever was happening while you were losing your hit points to like figure this stuff out and using it incorrectly, now it's just turning it into whenever you use something incorrectly or like use this power to like do surges, something has to give away. And to take away this cost would be the equivalent of like draining your own like HP away from you like permanently. You have a feeling that with this 8 roll, which may not even be a true hypothesis given what you're about to be told, this thing is draining your life. And the orichalcum is just taking the residual of that and like either taking on your life force by you pushing into it, or it is being affected by the fact that you consistently are using it as a focus in some regard. And that's just it. Like the orichalcum won't break from these surges, but you do tell that there is some change going on, whether it be biologically or your anatomy or something. Something is draining, and you cannot find out what part it is.
Ymir knocks his head back and slowly leans against the rock. And he puts
Seems
his
like-
hands on his face.
Seems like you're having trouble with your research. Do you need help?
I'm always having trouble, Velu. I'm tired. Sure, if you want to.
Balu will try to help in the best way he can.
Do you have any
Because he's not.
Do you have any tool proficiencies?
I have die set proficiency. I can gamble.
Your help in this is not too much, but I will allow you to make one different type of check that's based on intelligence. I'll allow you to make a history check.
Okay.
Based upon your observations of Ymir using this, and maybe you can surmise like what's going on. Because Ymir doesn't get to see the third-person view of how he casts spells. He only knows it from where he comes from.
I'm gonna use my inspiration that was given to me today. I want a 8. Yes.
I mean,
Don't know shit.
Ymir has been looking kind of drained recently. Maybe this stuff is still having some toll on him, but he looks like he's healthy. You're kind of like just looking at the like orichalcum and these different items, and you're taking notice of what he's noticing, these imperfections, or it didn't look as shiny as it used to, these crystals, these changes. You're wondering if this is just, OCD in a way. And that's kind of rude in like a presentation of what your mind comes across as. Scientifically, however, with an 8, you cannot see Ymir's vision. You have no idea what he's seeing, but all you can tell is that he looks drained and that this change in the material has caused him more stress. And whether or not that's the impact or not is the only way that you can really tell your friend apart from what's happening. and Ymir wouldn't even have to insight to tell that Velu's perspective is just kind of going more towards, you know, the attitude than it is the science of it all.
Maybe you should take a break. You seem down, and your focus on this might hinder your thought process, because you've been just focused on the gems, the gems, the gems. So maybe you should take a break and like chill out for a bit, and then yeah.
You see Ymir's eyes drag, looking around in the private sanctum, and then back towards you slowly. Do you want an ugly conversation?
Ugly conversation?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, weren't we having one earlier? It seems that though you were kind of bashing on me on something that I don't have a clear plan on.
You probably should start thinking of one. You were born with responsibility, fellow.
I see Velo look away for a second, and I look back at you.
And then
Yeah.
and then you have the gall to tell me to take a break. What break would I have? The people who are exactly like me get pushed away into some uncanny area, drained of their potential by the leaders we're supposed to trust. My ex hurt the people I care about, hurt me, ran away from me, and is dying of old age, and is still going to go and hurt more people, just out of genuine spite. I can't even get this right. I died. I am tired, but I can't take a break. Would you call what you're doing at this current moment in time, away from your kingdom, away from your responsibilities, away from the future that you have to go into, that you've accepted, and yet run away from, would you call that a break, fellow? Should I adopt that similar notion?
You see Velo look around for a second, and then kind of like ponder on what Ymir said, and then give you a stare, and then he'll shrug. I don't know. Maybe. I'm saying take a break because I don't like seeing you like this. I know you want to do. Oh. What was that?
You don't like seeing me like this, so I should stop.
No, you're just tired. You seem really tired. I'm just concerned.
You have nothing to worry about with me. I'll figure it out.
Belu eyes twitch. What do you mean?
What I mean is that the world keeps spinning regardless. And if I sit and do nothing, it will go without me. I have to do this because there are responsibilities that I want to adopt. A life that I want to hold. I'm not you. I know what I want. I'm sure of it. But figuring it out has been struggling, and the things that occur in my life suck ass. I don't have time or the luxury to take a break. I don't have a stable kingdom to go back to and sit on a throne or attend a ball. I have a run-down family tavern that got beat up because of my past. We're not in the same world, Velu.
Do you want to be? Is that what you're telling me? Is that why you're jealous? Not jealous, but why are you talking about me having a break? Do you know how much responsibility being a king is, managing people? Have you seen what's happening at the Western continent? Obviously, we've been there, right? But it's hard. And it is hard. I'm not trying to invalidate what you feel, Ymir, but don't sit there and act like I'm privileged, because I'm not. Okay?
I don't know anything about you, Velu.
Well, go ahead and ask if you want to know.
Why do I have to pry when you could just tell me?
Okay, my real name is Velu Teal Hastings. I have a little brother who might take the heir, which I'm kind of pissed, and I don't want him to take the heir to the fucking throne because I'm the older brother, and I don't think he should deal with that. I have a mom. She is a changeling. I have a father who doesn't know the secrets that we're changeling. I have a kidnapped lord who is under the castle, and that is my form for when I turn into human in the royal palace. What else? Yeah, I think that's most of it. I kind of, yeah.
Why haven't you told us this with all of the time you've been along with us?
Not really sure. The closer we get to the ball, and since we're here at Genesis, the more that I realized that I should have told y'all, and that was my mistake. But I don't really know. I plan on telling the others too about what I just told you.
Maybe you should. It's a lot of important shit.
I mean, I definitely am. I'm going to. It's just, well, now, since the beginning, y'all are all implicated through what I'm doing, so no matter what, whatever happens, y'all are always going to be involved. I was just waiting for the right time, and I guess now is the right time. But with this bug here, hopefully he doesn't understand common. I wanted to tell the group with Nathaniel around when we get to the city, either in 2 days, so he can better explain the situation too, in case I'm missing anything.
gets figured out for your sake.
But I would like to help your thing.
I'm sure the time will come when I figure something out.
Both of you make perception checks for your check tonight.
I need to stop reading general.
Keep doing it.
7.
7. Give me a 6.
It's
Never mind.
7. Bro, really? Hold on.
Can I get an 8?
You can get a Oh my god, you got an 8.
I called that shit.
Why? Don't call that shit.
Your guys' watch is solely focused on this brand new fucking creepy insectoid in your like camp for sure. So anything outside of that doesn't matter to you. Just watching this one motherfucker, and there is no movement. It almost looks dead. There's a part of you that wants to go over and tap it to make sure, but you're also kind of scared about it. That's it. And then your conversation, of course. Carnelian and Mimosa would be waking up next for a watch if you guys are doing that.
Is it time for the next watch?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
you guys have had your conversations.
Velu will go over to Ymir. Are you sitting? Or slumped? You said you were slumped, right?
He's laying against a rock.
Velu looks at Ymir. Can you get up, please? For like a
What?
second? Just for like a second.
You're gonna get up.
I think you need this. Velu gives him a big hug. I know you've been through this shit. Like, a lot of fucking shit has happened. But I am here. I am here to help. Obviously, I know you don't like asking, so I will ask more. And I do want to help, obviously. And I want you to get to the... Obviously, I remember the Blazon Academy thing. That's still a possibility.
I
But,
don't need the academy.
okay. But we need to work on your invention. So, I am here.
Ymir has his hands lifted to return the hug. But his hands drop. Thank you.
You're welcome. Velu, remember that. Velu will go and go wake up.
On the top of the fucking screen. I'll remember this.
Velu will remember that.
Ymir goes to lay down and go to bed.
Velu will go wake up Carnelian.
In the tree, Carnelian lays a tail just hanging off of a limb.
Hello, wakey wakey.
Hello.
It is your time to take the watch with Mimosa.
Okay.
Also, there's a bug. I don't know if you noticed. Don't hurt the bug. Don't touch the bug. And if the bug starts running away, don't kill the bug. Wake
Where?
up Idris. Velu will point towards the bug.
There's just a fucking sitting little insectoid bug next to the fire that's barely moving.
Okay, bro.
Okay. I'm gonna go to sleep. It's Mimosa's turn too. Wake him up. Good night.
Me wake. Okay. Karn will fly down and pull the pillow from Mimosa.
Bonk.
Ow. Also, like, blink as he, like, slowly wakes up, realizes that it just is, like, right next to him and steadies himself so he doesn't, like, fall over and stumble on her. And he'll, like, move himself, like, over here.
It's our watch time. Also, there's a bug over there that they don't want us to fuck with.
Oh shit! I thought that was a rock.
Oh,
Barely
I
moving.
didn't even know it came in here. Surprised my alarm hasn't went off.
You have an alarm out?
Yeah, I can set alarms.
That's cool.
Yeah, I can either make it audible for everyone, or I can do it for myself, and then I set it down for a place for 8 hours.
So we're not killing the bug?
I was told not to by Velu.
Okay. Did he tell you why we have the bug?
Nope. I don't know why, how.
You guys can
But-
investigate it if you want.
Nah, I'm keeping my distance from the bug.
Both of you make perception checks for me since it's a little quiet moment.
Okay.
You continue your watch after.
Oh, that's in that one for an 8.
Man, you're doing
Might
great.
have boxed. Yeah, we both nat one. I got an 8. You got an 11.
No.
Strange bug.
Oh.
Actually, how long does my alarm actually last? Make sure on that.
8 hours.
Might be. Oh yeah, so it'd be done by now.
Well, it'll be done at the end of your rest, yeah.
How long's our sleep? So I thought we need 8 hours sleep, right?
Yep, you have a 12-hour period. So you would have cast your alarm earlier, and it would have been yeah, it'd probably be done by now.
Yeah, it'd be done because I got my sleep done, which means I would be long rested. Huge. Okay.
Well, never mind.
What?
Never mind.
Okay. So. Any
So.
any cool shit you got going on now?
Well, the Narendra.
Dan just lost connection.
Oh,
What?
what? What?
Every Thursday. Is this just Discord's maintenance days?
Apparently.
Well,
We're
You
back.
got any cool shit, Mimosa?
Well, the Narendra seems dormant, so there's that. Nothing else really.
Dormant for how
don't
long?
know.
Like, could you tell? No.
Probably for a while. When we did the hag, kind of fucked her up. Not
Oh.
enough though.
Yeah, what about that? How do you feel about the hag and like
How do I feel
what do you
about the
wanna do
hag?
with that? Like, what are you gonna do about that situation?
Yeah. Well, long term, I don't see myself living a long life if she's still alive. That makes any sense.
Yeah.
Nothing fulfilling, at least. So, I guess I just have to commit to killing her.
Maybe we can use the Bastion to research more about how to kill the hag.
Maybe.
I know a lot of people probably want to research their own information though.
Yeah, I think everybody has a name they want to cross out.
Yeah. I have
Do you have any
Smolder.
names need crossing?
I have Smolder.
Smolder?
Yeah. Got away. He's more than likely to try to form another group. Put Idris and I's name in the dirt again.
Oh,
Probably
we better-
manipulate more children.
We probably should stuff him out before that happens.
Yeah. Very big problem. But maybe we get more info traveling the safari.
Yeah.
Because I think it was mentioned that he has some sort of second life capability. I don't know.
Second
I'm
life.
not sure. He's a warlock, I think, and I'm not really sure how that works.
I want to know.
Yeah.
Magic's not my thing.
Carnelian?
I've been getting into it.
Carnelian?
Oh, hold on a second. Carl will pick up his stone. Hey,
Hey.
what? What's up?
Did you get like the full sending stone? You got the greater sending stone?
No.
Okay, this is just one message then. It's gonna be one back and forth message for like a moment.
It's a. Oh yeah,
It's
huh?
it's just a one sentence situation. Unless you got a greater one, which I don't think you did. So
Poor.
it's fine. you get one sentence. Hi Carney. Going to bed. Was thinking about you. Hope you're safe. Miss you.
Does Mimosa hear this?
right?
I mean,
yeah.
no, I mean, not really. I think you only hear it because you're
No?
holding the sending stone. Unless you like, in my head, the sending stone is like a whisper. So Mimosa
Okay.
could.
I mean,
hear
I'm
it.
sitting next to Mimosa,
Yeah,
so
but
I don't mind.
I think
Mimosa hears it.
Mimosa does hear the voicemail. Yes.
It's what Mimosa just immediately recognized it as Robin.
Yeah. yeah.
Mimosa's like slowly looking up at Carnelian and raising like his brows.
You can respond to that message.
Okay. Card's just gonna stare Mimosa in the eye. Hey, Robbie. Just got a bug over here. Sitting and watching. I'm okay. Hope you're good. Good night. That's it.
And you said all that while staring Mimosa in the eye?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
staring dead. Staring Mimosa dead in the eyes.
Mimosa, like, his face is gonna be shocked for a moment, but then he's gonna, like, smile, and then he's gonna, like, wrap an arm around Carnelian and, like, give him a little shake. You nasty dog.
What is that? I'm thinking about that cat meme of the like tongue sticking out. That's how I imagine Karn's looking right now. Yeah, that, like what? Cruz just said.
Okay. You guys' watch will come to a close unless there's any final words between the two. That got interrupted by a sending stone.
Well, now knowing my interest, how is any of your interests going?
By interest, what do you mean? Like the
Well.
same type of interest you're going after?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Mimosa's kind of like he'll kind of like just instinctively like look around to make sure everybody's sleeping and like kind of like scoot a little closer.
The bug is like still there.
I don't know. I think I got my eyes on two, which might be a little ambitious.
Ah, you dog! And then Car got the arm around. Who's the two?
Okay. You know what? Guess.
Guess. Like out of character, you're asking the guy that can't pick up on any social cues to guess.
Yes. Yes, he is.
Card kind of like scratches his head and like watches Mimosa's eyes. Is this someone in the group?
Maybe. Yeah. One.
One. You don't like me, do you?
Also, like, his smile will drop. No, it's not you. Nothing against you, but no.
I don't think we'd get along well anyway.
No.
Is it Velu?
No.
You sounded offended with that one.
No, not no. Me and Billy
But what
don't
about
think-
Ymir?
No, Ymir's like kind of like a brother to me.
Oh, well, that's sweet. So, Idris?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
That makes sense, but it's the last one you picked.
You know, you said guess. I just guessed.
Okay. I'll just give you the other one because you're not gonna guess it. Liam.
Oh. You know what? I might have guessed Liam.
I don't think you would have.
Okay. What?
The problem, I don't know. Like I said, ambitious.
Okay. Well, why do you like them?
Well, I've always liked Liam. From like since I was younger. He kind of takes charge, and honestly, Idris is too. They're both bossy.
And then their downside?
Downside, I don't think Liam likes me that. I don't know if he like me in the same way. Though I've liked him a lot longer, and I think Idris has interest. I mean, she always keeps pulling me to the side, so I can only maybe assume so a little bit. But my problem is this whole hag thing. I don't think I want to pursue anything while, I'm cursed like this.
Well, that's going to stop you for a while. I mean, if I didn't go with my whole thing, then I'd probably never have my opportunity with Robin.
Well, Conan, I'm like a ticking time bomb. I mean, it wasn't until like
Yeah.
recently where like I could sleep without like having to worry about the lights too much, but
Doesn't that make it more important to have that person that you can rely on that deeply?
yeah, but the last thing I want to wake up to is blood splatter, them scattered around the room.
Well, I mean, obviously, it's up to you, but you may lose this opportunity if you don't take advantage of it. And if you keep waiting and waiting and waiting, who's to say that you get rid of Narender?
Well, like I said, my time, more of my life will probably be short if I don't get rid of it.
So, why not take the risk as long as they know what they're getting themselves into? It's their decision. They can say no. They can definitely say no. That's the worst that they can say.
I also will nod to that. You're right. But then there's the problem, too.
But you can work on it together with the group as well.
Now I asked the whole group if I can court 2 people.
Not court 2 people. I mean, you do what you want. I don't care. I'm more so saying with dealing with Narender.
Ah, but that is true.
If you want to court 2 people, more power to you. That's a lot of work, though.
I know. I don't know. I don't know if I have that kind of strength.
You're pretty strong.
Different strength, Cardillion.
All the same.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, we'll look into the distance.
You think you're gonna stick with Robin?
Yeah. Hopefully. That is the goal.
I also a smile.
Karn starts smirking, slowly going into that cat fucking meme.
Momosa will pull out his dulcimer, just quietly play a single
Make a
note.
performance check. Make a performance check. Immediately.
Okay.
I'm about to break another string.
No. Okay, it's a 10. It's just a 10.
No strings broken, but you just played the same note over and over again. It's not even like it's just the same thing you've already learned.
Yeah, that's the point. This is
I will try to help Mimosa figure out a song with the single note that they can play.
All right, make another performance check for me, just like a split straight roll. Okay, it's still bad. It's still the same note. Like
Blind leading the blind, deaf leading the deaf.
it's not good. Because you're taking the lower roll because of disadvantage. Because there's no reason why Carnelian has any proficiency in performance.
Aww.
But, a moment shared. The morning rises. Well, you can't tell because of the sanctum, but you assume the morning has come.
Carnelian will give Mimosa's pillow back, and then we'll start waking up people by taking their pillows and then giving them back.
Okay. One at a time, you guys are awoken by the Carnian Mimo.
Can I get my pillow back, please?
Yeah,
It's cold.
just stand up first.
Why did you steal my blanket?
I know.
We gotta wake up.
I am up.
Blanket given, pillow given. Is the bug still there?
No.
Yes. What?
Oh. What? Oh.
Yeah, we
That
lost
one
the fucking
dog.
blood.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
gone?
with your
I want
with your guys' low
Whatever.
perceptions and the distractions you had, you guys did not notice that when the morning came, that it camouflaged itself and just left.
Jacob, I literally texted in the D&D chat. I said, "Where's my bug, Jacob?"
Where's it at?
Jacob, where's my bug?
It ain't there
Carn?
no more.
Cornelia's gonna walk and look at the scraps of the battle, I guess, that happened.
Oh,
where the screeching
yeah.
came from.
Yeah, there's just remnants outside. But also, as you walk outside, a lot of the stuff's been cleaned up.
Interesting.
The only thing remaining is like gator parts that are just giant alligator in the river, and it's like corpse like related shit. Like nothing useful. It's already been like scavenged of like survival like based needs.
So it looked like it was
Yeah,
hunted for its
something
material.
Yeah, something came for that. Well, probably wasn't intended. It just can probably explain into what actually was occurring. But yeah, materials were taken from it. Bodies have been removed. All that's left are
Okay.
just like splatterings of like where fighting was. Looks like some poisonous type of like liquids on the ground. No more bodies on the ground though. They have been moved.
Got it. I'll walk back.
Damn. That bug dipped.
Idris like stares and she goes,
Shame.
"I thought you were watching it."
I mean, we were. But then we started talking. I think we got distracted.
It was right next to you.
What's
Well-
just gonna shrug?
the
I don't
left.
know.
How did you lose it?
We tried, okay.
It's okay.
Tried
It-
what?
don't-
Closing your eyes?
Well, we don't really
Having
Oh.
to
need it.
play.
Oh.
We
I
don't
need
just
it.
want the
And,
bug.
I will.
Ability.
I mean,
will
if we wanted to-
say, Idris, in like,
Yes.
I don't know if you guys are leaving the sanctum. I'm assuming you guys are because it's the morning.
No, not yet.
Oh,
Not yet.
okay.
Idris is.
Okay. Well,
Velu calls you back.
Ah!
in a moment, I'll explain what Idris finds because I know Carnelian mentioned like going and seeing the scene. So all of you guys return back to the sanctum for a moment.
Yeah, I walked out and then back in.
Yeah. No problem.
Before we leave, Velu looks at Ymir. I would like to talk to everyone about something. I think it could wait till Nathaniel, till we get to Nathaniel, but I'm just gonna say it right now before I forget. My real name is Velu Hastings. I am a changeling, and there is going to be some problems when we get to the ball. When we get to the ball, my queen, my mother, the queen of Genesis, is also a changeling. And the king, my father, is a changeling slayer. So, I'm just warning y'all about something that might come up. I want to be the king of Genesis because I don't want my brother, I have a little brother by the way, to become the next heir. Just some information that I should have mentioned earlier, but I did not, which I am sorry about.
Yes.
Wow.
Is there
Weird.
any reason why your mother or why your father doesn't know the truth?
Yeah, how does that work exactly?
Why?
Why? Is your
I
brother
don't-
a changeling?
No, he's a human.
Huh?
He's
Is
a
he
human.
biological?
Yes,
It,
it's weird.
It just casually side eyes Father Cruz for a second, and then
Cruz?
just looks back to Velu.
Chris is side eyeing her back.
Dun.
Why? Why? All right, so let's get this straight. Your mother's a changeling just like you, but your father does not know. Why?
I don't know. My prince form is not my form, obviously. It's someone else's, and I'm impersonating someone else's. And so, we have kept this person in prison in the bottom of the castle so I can keep a human form. Yeah.
Why
it's
are
fucked
you
up.
an innocent man?
His mother and father are not innocent.
Okay,
So
but
he
this is an
pays-
innocent man.
So he pays for the crimes of his parents. For what reason?
I don't know.
You don't
I
know,
do-
but you want to be king.
You don't
Yeah.
know.
You just
Okay.
you just hear Ymir let out an insane chuckle just in the
Velu,
background.
let's get
while
this
he's
straight.
speaking.
You want to be king, except your family is one step away from killing you from learning your secrets. You take on the form of an imprisoned man who's been in prison your entire life, to the point to where your father knows that form as your real form. And you want to be king to that.
Yeah.
Yes.
And when you are king, are you going to release this man? Or are you going to keep up this
Yes.
charade?
No. I would like
So-
to make sure that everyone knows that I'm a changeling. I don't want to keep this secret anymore. I'm tired of
So
keeping
you-
secrets.
So you intend to ascend the throne of your changeling killer father? as
Why
a
did
Yeah.
your mom get with a changing slayer? Did she not
I don't know.
Bad boys
Oh
are
my
attractive.
god. Oh.
Idris walks over to Ymir, and she just very gingerly just puts both of her hands on his shoulders, and she's just holding him by the shoulders, and she's just her head's turned to look at Velu, and then she looks at Ymir, and then she looks at Velu again, and she just shakes her head.
You just see nothing in his eyes, but he has a smile on his face. I got this load of information last night.
Idris turns and walks back to Velu. You mean you're dumping this on all of us now? You just dumped this on Ymir last night, and now we get to know.
Almost
Hold
a
on.
year.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I did not want to wake up more than I had to last night, so.
Okay.
But that is.
Fellow, Thank you for telling us. But if you want to make these changes, there's a point in making. If you want to make these changes, your father will most likely, your parents will most likely pay the prices for trying to make this change. That's something that you're going to have to come to terms with.
I don't understand your methods. Why do you hide these for so long when you know that this is a very imperative information that we should know? I mean, for God's sakes, we're going to Genesis for this godforsaken ball, and you're telling me, hey, by the way, I have to transform into this person who's in a dungeon, and that's my form in the kingdom? What? Your father doesn't even know what you look like.
Velu twitches and then proceeds to walk out.
Oh,
What the fuck?
Why?
Where are you going?
Where are you
now
going?
you're walking away?
Hey, hello?
It's not my fault you decide to hide this. Idris starts following. It's not my fault you
Stay
decide to
still.
You
hide
can't walk
this.
away. I'm following you.
Wait.
Walk away. It's over.
Why does the conversation
leaving.
stop
Well,
when
I'm
you
going
want
with
it
you.
to?
Why
Listen,
do
no-
you run away every time it gets uncomfortable? That's not fair. These are hard
Velu walks back.
situations.
Velu walks back only because of the non-detect stuff.
Yeah.
He's like circling inside of the thing, just like following
Yeah,
like him around the edge.
yeah.
Running left.
Would y'all have wanted me to tell y'all during the ball? Or would y'all have
No.
wanted me to tell y'all?
Why wouldn't you
As
tell us
soon
from the
as you
beginning?
find out.
We literally said from the beginning, Carmelian's favorite word is do not hide things. And this has
Yup.
been one of the biggest things you've hidden the entire time. Why are we fighting tooth and nail to understand you?
I'm not making y'all try to understand. I'm just telling y'all.
We'd like
Y'all don't
to
have to
understand.
side with me.
We
Y'all don't
care
even
about
have
you.
to go to the ball if y'all don't want to. After I
Can
just
we at
told
least
y'all
see-
this.
Can we at least see the form that we're supposed to know you as?
My real form?
No, the ball form.
Oh. Sure. And I'll do a ball. He'll change into his ball form. I have the picture, but I was waiting. I was waiting for the actual ball. So let's
Nah,
just say
send
y'all
it.
see it. No. No, I want to
Send
it,
have
we're
fun
seeing
with
it.
Damn.
Just like screenshot
Just
the
send
face.
it, bro.
Nah, don't send it. Gatekeep.
I
just
want
give
to
lore?
Huh? It's not even lore. It's just a picture.
Seth is dying. Who is this guy?
Bro. You know what? I'll describe it to the best of my ability for you from what I have, alright? I'm not gonna
Thank you,
send a
thank you.
picture, but
Okay.
I'll just describe it.
I wanted a ball. I wanted to do it during the ball because I thought it was cool.
Then fine. Describe it though.
Can you resend
Hold
it to
on.
me? Because you deleted it when you sent it to me, you chud.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Oh no.
I sent it to
I think put it in your little
I sent it to
thing.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a.
I see it.
I'm going.
So, Velu, the hasting form, wears this kind of like princely crown of like these, like gold, like this silver crown. The eyes rotate to become this blue, deep like lapis color. The skin becomes paler than its normal Layla form, but also like becomes a tanned like chisel to the chin. The hair grows black instead of this. It's still dark brown to according to Layla. So all the hair kind of shortens to become this more like wolf like appearance. The hair just a little tad long, hovering over the eyes. The garments also forming to their kind of like natural appearance. Blues and whites, silver pauldron, and it's a regal appearance you see within your friend, and it is a male, masculine, taller, and younger looking than what even Leo looked like when you first met Leo. Like that form.
Happy now? Perhaps. Not really. I know y'all are upset.
Wait, so does that mean that that person imprisoned in the castle was a child so that you could match the form growing up?
No. They're. Yes. They were a child. And now they're not.
You said they've been.
Death might be a kinder fate than releasing them.
Perhaps.
All they've known is a dungeon their entire life.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do
That
you
is-
mean? Oh.
Ymir's
Your
just
king-
shaking his head in the background.
No offense, fellow, but your kingdom is very corrupt.
His
Listen.
kingdom.
Listen.
He and his family.
Oh,
Listen.
yes.
Oh, so
I meant
now
all of
we're
it.
gonna call me an evil person?
There is
Like
a person being locked up their entire life, and you're going to sit there and try and justify it.
I'm
You
not
laughed when you
justifying.
told us.
I
don't
never
think-
said I think it's wrong.
I don't think
Like,
Velu really had a choice in the matter.
Sorry.
Obviously,
Sorry,
that wasn't
my
done
bad.
by
I'm
him.
actually just gonna go take a walk. I'm just.
Wait,
You,
wait.
you can see veins on Ymir's neck as he just walks out.
Before you go, Ymir, wait.
Wait. This is...
Wait.
Boss is at
Listen.
the doorway.
Oh no, he's gone. He
Okay.
left.
I mean, being a child and told that you have to do this makes sense why Velu did. What was he supposed to do? Dismantle a kingdom when he was 8?
Yeah, I don't think we should really pin that on Velu, but more on his mother.
It's not your fault for what happened, but you do seem to want to change it. That's a good thing.
It's another instance of a child paying for the crimes of their family.
Why is this so common?
Don't know.
Mosa, did you ever pay for my crimes?
I feel like it's more of you paying for mine.
Cycle's
Setting a
broken.
new status quo.
That's not really fair though. Bro lives for like 400 years. All right. You guys all make your dues of moving around. Idris, you do eventually leave the area, and you do find the arm that was like separated from its body is still there, but on that arm looks to be some type of leather, like an armor of some kind. It's not like wearable armor, but it is a way for you to identify like part of whatever this thing was with. So if you want to take that with you, you can. It's just some way to identify this Thrycreen. Thrycreen? That's gonna be hard to pronounce.
Thrycreen?
Yeah. It's gonna be able
Cookies
to
and cream.
identify that tribe in some way. And maybe you can look
Sure.
to Baivasha to help with that.
Sure. I'll pick it up.
Just as a little minor thing, you can see some footprints from where this thing had skittered off, and you see it heads into the river, and then the footprints and tracks disappear. As they do. But,
Idris just looks to the morning sun.
yeah. Mimosa, there's a giant fucking spear on the ground.
Mimosa picks it up and he swings it around.
It is
Be
not a
careful!
weapon you can use, but it is a big spear.
Oh, he's still trying though.
Yeah, this shit's like, imagine you're holding like a carpet, like a 9x12 carpet that's rolled up. That's what this is right now.
This thing's heavy as fuck.
Makes no sense. Has a
Leave it,
giant
we should
dagger at
go.
the end.
Might as well just drop it.
Has a glaive sign.
I'll get big enough.
Bing ding, like lands on the ground. You guys cross the river, in your own fashion, so you guys don't need to make those rolls for it. But staying here in this night has identified to you that there are still things out there in this world that are not necessarily all lords and ladies. There are still tribes and like natural occurrences. Some of them fucked up. You guys will make your way to Baivasha in this upcoming 2 days. I'm not gonna have you guys do any types of rules in between those days. It's gonna be your normal travel, and when we return the next session, you'll be arriving in Vaivasha with questions and maybe some answers. But that's it. That's all we got for today's session because that's 4 hours, and I'm not gonna hold you guys accountable for any further. So,
Womp.
womp womp.
Womp 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 womp.
Big W reveals from everybody. I'm proud of you all. Good jobs.
Nuh-uh.
I'm only upset a little bit because I was really hoping to talk to Carnelian more on the Robin side because I realized it was just a normal sending stone. I'm like, oh, I don't get to like, what are you wearing? You know, I don't get to do that.
Oh my god, y'all gonna do
Nothing.
sexting on the sending stone is
Yes.
crazy.
Right
No,
next to
because, like-
Mimosa too.
On the phone, right?
Staring Mimosa in the eye.
You ever see that, like, it's that stupid meme of there's just two dudes in a car and he keeps getting, like, sexting from his girlfriend, but he's, like, telling his friend to answer, like, write down, I can't wait to see you. And his friend is doing that. That's just this situation right now.
Yeah, but it's not a meme, and we're doing it.
I need to upgrade my stone.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with your Arcana rolls, Ymir, you won't find out what that problem that you're dealing with is until the next time when you have the opportunity.
Why don't you use some inspiration?
I'm not used to having them. I always forget.
It's all good. I gave him one today, and he didn't use it. Now I guess he just doesn't want them anymore.
Jacob, I need you to send me the list of things that people are wanting in this safari, like animals and shit to hunt.
You only remember the owl bear one, which was specific to.
I thought you were gonna send me a list.
Well, the only one that you would remember from there was like the animal one, and it's like hunting stuff. So it's like it's different per location. So you're already a little far off from like the hunting grounds of Bugatti if you want to like turn any of that stuff in. Like after a day, things get old and they just don't matter anymore.
Okay.
Also,
for
wait,
the
there's
next
something
ones.
that we forgot. Yeah, the two people that contacted you on the continent, remember?
No.
Okay, I told you this earlier today. Remember when we were doing the Bastion stuff, Jacob, and you're like, two people were contacting Karn, but he like went AFK?
I was trying to get someone to contact Karn the other day, but I think that the person I was trying to contact, if I'm not mistaken, it was supposed to be. You know what? Never mind. I actually can't say because I'm looking at my notes about it right now. I legitimately cannot say.
Great.
Oh my god, it's
I will
Cornelian's
say,
grandpa.
if you ever have to worry about like non-detect or any of that, Cornelian is often away from the group because of his like night cloak. He doesn't want to be near the light that Mimosa's holding, as well as he likes to flank around so that
Yeah,
you know.
if sendings happen, it happens in like convenient moments. That's like the whole thing I've been really doing so far.
Okay.
I
It's only
understand.
for
that.
me.
Yeah.
It's
It's
for
only
me that sending
directly
doesn't
when
work.
Velu, when doing stuff, he has to like identify like, oh, I've removed the ring. I'm doing these things to like do that, which is fine.
Okay.
I'm not making it super complicated because that's gonna take too long.
Yeah.
But yeah, to be
So I-
continued.
I don't get that
No,
interaction then.
No, yeah, it just
Okay.
doesn't happen. It's not important because the sending never makes it, so it's just like just that's it.
Okay.
Well, maybe another day. Maybe next Bastion turn.
Hey guys, I got a guy in my basement. Yo, wait, Daily Velu vlog defeating the guy in his basement.
I love it when Zap tells his like backstory stuff and leaves like you guys like still wanting more information even though he gave you a lot, and it's like he's just like
I
"All
know,
right."
like, as a player, I'm like, what the fuck do I do now?
Well,
Like,
motherfucker, you
wow.
got a guy in your basement your entire life. Like his entire life has been in his basement. Like you're like,
Fucking
man,
crazy.
you're probably like,
Womp
man,
womp.
the sun is beautiful today. He's probably like,
Womp
what's the sun?
As a player, I wanted to go like womp womp.
And if
Dude,
you-
the worst part,
Crazy info,
dude,
bro.
the worst part was when you were giggling, saying it like, oh, we got a guy left in our dungeon. Like,
See,
No, that was me. That was me as a
It's
player. That was
5
me as a
feet of
player.
space.
Yeah, it's 5 feet of space. He's
Dude,
good.
listen, like
it's a small
your
cage.
parents, realistically, realistically, Velu's parents gotta die. You can't like they have to
Gotta
die.
They just
die.
gotta die, bro.
Look, I don't. Okay,
They
I don't
just
even
gotta
mean
get
this. I don't
one.
even
Are
mean this
you
as like.
are you my character? Are you
No,
gonna
no,
just-
I don't. No, I don't mean this as like, oh man, they gotta go. Like, literally, if you out them, they're gonna die. You gotta like accept the You
Your
gotta kill
dad
them.
at
They
minimum,
should
like
not exist.
you can't
bro.
exist with your dad
That-
alive.
That is
Yeah, I can't- I know.
genuinely terrible,
Your dad
sir.
needs to go, and your mom. Your mom may not
needs
be.
to go
Your
too.
mom needs to go. She
Your
imprisoned this
mom
guy
needs to go
because
for
she was
this,
so
dude.
ashamed of her son. Your
well,
mom.
you don't even know if it could be someone else.
I really hope that your mom
It
was actually
doesn't
like a
matter who it
homeboy.
is.
I hope your
So,
mom was like
like,
a male changeling,
I'll
and she
throw-
was just his homeboy growing up.
I'll throw this out there for your
Beautiful.
guys' food for thought as well. Who's to say that the changeling slayer does not know?
Motherfucker, he probably does know. Bro's 2 kids, motherfucker. He's been in there. He probably was like, yo, can you
Bro's been
is there
in there.
someone
Is
hotter?
the most
He's
insane
in there.
No, it's
thing.
like okay,
It's like,
baby
it feels
Velu
different
comes out of
from
the
last
womb.
time.
I mean, they
Baby
could-
Velu comes out of the womb, and then like, oh,
changeling.
this kid's
Who's gonna-
white. Oh, is
who
he gonna
goddamn
change
my
immediately?
baby
Like,
is
This
what's
is
going
pale as
on?
shit. Yo, are we still
Also,
streaming?
okay,
We are.
let's talk
Okay.
about like the real thing, right? So did like
Yo,
Velu's
let's
evil
say
ass? Okay, let's think about the real thing. Did Velu's evil ass mom like chain this like 1-day-old baby up in the basement? Take like 1-day-old Velu and it's like change into this. Baby
Maybe.
Velu's like ooh ga ga ga
Maybe that happened.
change.
Maybe a very devoted person of the house really wanted to make sure that their kid was the representation of that. you
What
know?
the fuck? And
Maybe.
like the weird thing is, like, your mom's form looks like a regular
Jesus.
changeling form.
Womp womp.
It's pretty.
So she's just
yeah.
she's
She's a
like
part of the
she's like one
problem.
of she's one of those people that's like bro's like light skin and she's like passing enough, but her baby's slightly darker, so she's like, yo, you gotta be different.
It's from the dad.
Yeah.
Your mom your mom is a
1%, bro.
your
Yeah, she's
mom needs to
1%.
go. Your mom's
You're
worse
just
than your
mad.
dad. Your mom's worse
Well-
than your dad. Yes.
Well, here's the thing: it's like you guys got a little flash into the scene of Genesis a little bit, so like you can kind of get the dynamic that they are in love with each other. At least the king and queen are. So like
I hope so.
whatever's happening there, right? Like it's not like this like keeping secrets thing at least, because she comes in with magic that's like fae and like nature as well. It's like it's a very like there's something like odd about the relationship, and maybe it's like a people's thing that's incorrect versus like a lord's. Maybe all the lords and ladies know. Maybe that's the whole thing,
Hold on, wait. I feel like this
Velu's
image right here
mom?
is Velu's mom and his dad.
What is the fucking Velu's family tree like? Was
Oh.
his mom the one that comes from royalty, or was it the dad?
See, here's the
Yeah.
thing.
Who knows?
You actually have
Womp
to
womp.
like get to that point in these little side stories. I'm gonna throw you in for some Genesis stuff because I enjoy throwing you in little loopholes, and I don't mind giving you guys some history lessons that you're never gonna get into because why would that come up and why would you ever get there? So it may be fun. Maybe you guys get.
It's
like, a
from the
little scene.
dad.
From dad.
Yeah, because like
So
if you
then
like look at
he
the thing,
just
it's like
had to marry
Velu
mom.
blue and then the Velu red. Anyways, look at my meme in general.
I mean,
saw the face.
following themes is the best way to go. I will say.
I like following things.
But I will say, this is also something you already know in the world lore. Genesis wasn't originally, like, the Hastings weren't originally the king and queen of Genesis.
Yeah, no, we should go back to the old ways. Take them out.
Murder.
There's a bastard son of the old King Genesis, like, somewhere out there. That was like that's a whole plot still.
Zap, did
That is
you
a small plot.
choose Velu Teal?
I'm not gonna answer that question. Like what?
What do you mean? I'm asking
made
you
his
if you
character.
Why?
Yeah.
Because you keep asking and then you're
what? I was
I'm
wondering
gonna
if
answer
you
your
chose
question.
the color or Jacob chose the color.
I didn't choose
who do you
shit.
think chose the color?
I didn't choose shit.
I don't know.
I got dealt this baby in a cage story, and I had to roll with it. What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
Write that
I don't-
down.
You
baby in a
you
cage.
think it was Jacob? That's crazy. That's
I don't
funny.
know. So, sometimes Jacob is like, okay, your dad is your mom.
Do you not
That's if
know
you
how
don't feel
long
that
I
part.
fucking wrote this on fucking lore?
Anything you don't write is free game, and it is like, for example, like a lot of I'm not actually gonna end stream. I'm talking way too much. Bye stream.
Bye,
Bye,
chat.
stream.